recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.marilyndunnministries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Hey, this is director-producer Alan Wills, and I am on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live at www.spreaker.com/positivepower21.org. Y'all heard?
Hey, my name is Gilbert Sines, and I'm the author of Spiritually Reincarnated, and I am joining Jerry Royce Live today.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions, and when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce Live, PositivePower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Iris Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Take a guess. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live. That's right, and you're listening to episode 306, and our special guest tonight is going to be Gilbert Sines. That's right, he's here to share his poetry book, And before we read his bio, let's hear a word from our sponsor, Dominique Wilkins. Hold tight, y'all, for a 30-second presentation.
Have you been hurt, been backstabbed, got a talking back team? Well, you're not alone, no. Escaping to another reality through Dominic Wilkins' good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books.
Available on AuthorDWilkinsGoodBooks.com.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to episode 306. We got Gilbert Sines here. He's here to share his poetry tonight. For the first session of the show, we're going to get a chance to talk to him, find out who he is. And basically he's here to talk about his book called Spiritually Reincarnated. It's 3-poem set. And he wrote this book before he found God, when he found God, and when he was questioning his spirituality. And he includes psychology theories as well as some of his ideas. And it's a combination of spirituality, philosophy, and science and psychology. So this is a deep book, deeper than the way I can go. All right, so we're here to talk to him. So here he is, my man, Gilbert Sines. So Gilbert, welcome to the show. This is Jerry Royce Live. How you doing?
Hi, Jerry. I'm very glad to be here. Thanks for having me on.
You're welcome, man. Welcome to Positive Power, man, 21.org. All right, man, the first question is, the floor is yours, man, because I read your bio, and I know you got a lot to share to the world, man, and we all listening. We're listening really closely, man, because, I mean, I read just that short piece we just read saying you're combining spirituality with philosophy and science and psychology, so we all ears, man. So like I told you earlier, we got till 8:30 till we take our break, so the floor is yours. So the question is, who is Gilbert Sines? Your story.
Well, Gilbert Sines, actually, I changed to many different people. The Gilbert Sines you're meeting now is not the same Gilbert Sines, let's say, about maybe 7-8 years ago. I want to share something, one of the most life-changing experiences in my life, and that's my testimony that I'd like to share with you that really turned my life around when I met Christ. And, you know, when I first found him, too, I found happiness. I found meaning to my life. Before, I was skeptical. And the moment I found him, I was like, you know what, man, there is something to this Jesus thing that I cannot explain. But I've never felt like it before. But let me just share with you my testimony for a minute. I would love to share with you the day that I found Jesus Christ, because it truly is the happiest day of my life. I hit my rock bottom and wanted to give up on my life because I was filled with pain. Before I met Christ, my life was miserable, and I even tried to end my life a few times. I abused substances and engaged in many despicable behaviors that I'm not proud of. This was the only way that I knew how to escape from my living hell. I remember one day when I reached my bottom, I couldn't take the pain anymore. I went to church to be alone and pray in the main worship room where services were held. This was on a weekday in the afternoon, so it was empty. I remember being in so much pain, wishing my life would end. I felt a tap in the shoulder, and it was a pastor of ours named Pastor Randy. I can remember him talking to me in a soft and gentle voice. When he looked in my eyes, it was as if he could see my suffering. He prayed for me, and I began to feel better. It was soothing and relaxing. We talked, and he asked me if I would feel better. He asked me if I'd accept Christ in my life. At that point in my life, I was so hurt, I kind of just said yes to kind of just say it, but really deep down inside, I never really did accept him. And so he kind of planted the seed for me, through my spiritual journey. And then a few months later, I got a summer camp working at a Christian-based summer camp dealing with abuse and special need kids in Kerrville, Texas. If I never would have accepted Christ the first time, I would have never been able to take that job. Working with those kids and the patience that I developed helped me grow spiritually. It was if I could see the Holy Spirit in all the kids, and they really liked me there. The parents loved me, really liked me so much that they even sent me cards Christmas cards when camp wasn't in session and things like that. So that working at that summer camp was kind of like a turning point in my life. Even after that experience, I was still going through some tough times and did not really grasp the concept of Christ. I still struggle with my spirituality as I just questioned everything. And that's kind of being a scientist in me, based up in that background. That was my thing, to question everything. One day I was coming out a deep alcoholic-based depression when I called a friend of mine from camp that had a really strong faith in Christ. He talked me over the phone and explained to me about the concept of Christ and that God loved us so much that he sent his only son to die for us. Something at that moment just clicked in. Till this day, I still don't know what it was. I was finally ready to totally accept Christ and put my trust in Christ. Because where it was is before I believed in him, but I didn't believe in him enough to put my trust, to put my life, to put my will in him. And after I said a prayer with my friend that night, I don't know, it's just a sense of peace that I've never felt, a sense of peace and relaxation and a sense of love that I've never felt before just overcame me. And it was the most beautiful feeling in my life. And then, it's like, and I'll describe it a little bit, like when I was driving home, the miracle continued to the next day as I was driving home. When I first stepped foot outside, it was like I was walking into a new world. Everything was brighter, had beautiful colors to it. The grass was greener. The sky was bluer. The birds were singing louder, and everything was just so beautiful. I mean, I was noticing all the little things that I've never noticed before. And even that night, I was always having trouble sleeping. I slept on a couch, and it was a pretty small couch, pretty uncomfortable. I slept the best that I've ever slept before. And, it was just, and I can't explain it, it was just like a kind of a high, but something that was missing my entire life, I just totally found when I found him. And like I said, I looked at everything in new perspective. Everything just looked beautiful to me, and it was just overwhelming. I can't explain the love that I felt. I actually felt the love of God, and I never felt it before. It was as if, and I felt like this, Jesus was sitting right next to me in the car, and I just felt so loved. I experienced a peace that I never felt before in my life. It was at that moment that I realized that everything was going to be all right. I came to the understanding that Christ was there suffering me all this time with me, and that I wasn't alone. And that was really a powerful, experience to realize that. Because I've always felt so lonely, desolate my entire life. But now, since I met Christ, I felt like I didn't feel alone anymore. I felt God's love, and it was so strong. I went from feeling down to instantly revived. This was the best feeling in the world when I stopped fighting it, and I just gave in and accepted Christ. I felt like 1,000 pounds had been lifted off my back, and that Jesus was right next to me, loving me for who I am. I finally felt accepted and a part of something special. Words cannot explain how his love made me feel. I never felt something so strong and wonderful in my entire life. This truly was the best day of my life. Since that day, I was able to attend more Christian summer camps, and I was invited to Alabama and taught Christianity in more depth lessons. The lessons I was taught in Alabama would remain for me for the rest of my life. Science could never provide me with what I received from Christ. I hung on to the Bible and was so hungry to learn everything that I can. I learned the true meaning of fellowship and how it felt to be accepted unconditionally. I would later attend another camp in Arizona, and along my way establish a Christian-based network with people that I truly feel connected to. Soon afterwards, I graduated with my bachelor's from the University of Central Florida in psychology. And then not long after that, I enrolled in graduate school, and I graduated from Nova University with a mental health counseling degree. And then when I was going to Nova, I also did my intern. I worked with veterans and with veterans coming back and people with substance abuse problems.
Right.
I put together this book that I was writing. Some of the writings I wrote, Spiritually Reincarnated is a 3-poem set. Part 1 I wrote before I found God. That's when I was searching for him. And part 2 I actually wrote while I found him. And you'll read it like towards the end. I found, you could tell by reading it that, I didn't find him to the end when I was writing that poem. And then part 3, I kind of questioned my own spiritual philosophy. But so I released the book, and I do a lot of poetry around town. I do a lot of appearances, and I also do short stories, because the book is just not about poetry; it's about short story as well too. And but it all had to stem back to that day that I found Christ. That truly was the happiest day of my life. If I never found him, none of this would have been possible. I wouldn't be. I don't believe I'd be successful as I am today without him. And it's only through him that I feel, that I can succeed. But I just can't help but talk about how beautiful it was the day that I found Christ, because, wow, it truly was the most life-changing event in my life. But it wasn't until I was able to trust in God, when I was able to trust him with my life, that was the day that things turned around for me. Because the whole time before that, I knew he was there and I heard about him, but I never had that relationship with him. I never trusted him with my life. And it's not until that I was able to put trust in him that I was able to advance spiritually. That was the only way that I could advance. And like I said, Jerry, it felt so good because I've never felt that feeling before. And since like after that, it's like everything. Yeah, I still, because I work with Medicaid clients, so I work with a different population. I have about 25 to 30 on my caseload now. So even my toughest day working with them, I feel that I can do anything. That now that I have Christ, Christ at my side, I feel like anything's possible. And my belief, and when I pray to him every night, he brings me that relief. He brings me that calmness, that peace that I have been looking for my entire life. And he's, when I found him, it's like I knew that was it. It was just a connection right there. I knew that this was the religion. This was the God for me. I knew it by just that one night. And, I just owe everything to him, and to that one, that beautiful day. I just can't really say enough about that day. It was just such a powerful day in my life. And, my book, it represents a lot of my pain and suffering. I mean, I talk about, I want to take my own life. I thought my life was so miserable, I didn't want to keep going on. But you know what? I hung in there. I stuck it out. And you know what? It's so much better now. And that's what I want to, convey to anybody. You know what? If you're contemplating on taking your life, you know what? Hang in there. It gets better. And if you haven't accepted Christ in your life, man, I mean, I can't tell. It was just, he worked a miracle in my life, and he turned me, he rose me up from the bottom, and I couldn't have risen up by myself. I mean, I couldn't have done it without him. And like I said, man, ever since I met Christ, my life has been advancing, and I have not looked back since. And, it's like whatever I go through, I know I can handle it because I know Jesus got my back. And
that's right.
Just that feeling, you know what I mean, Jerry. It was just that life-changing experience that's hard to put in words and talk about because it's so powerful. It just changed my life. And yeah, man.
Well, we can tell, man. We can hear by the passion in your voice, man, that it was remarkable, man. It was spiritual. Like you said, it was so powerful that you can't even find the words to describe it, man. But we can feel it. I'm getting chills now just listening to you. I understand. So the pain was that bad before you found Christ. The pain.
Yeah.
Tell us about the pain that you was going through Tell us about that pain. We got a couple minutes before we take our break. Just tell us how bad the pain was before Christ.
Wow. Oh, man, Jerry, you're telling me to go down a really dark road there. I was lost. I was completely lost. I had substance abuse issues in my past. I had failed relationships with girls. My family relationship also among the family was kind of deteriorated because of my bad habits.
Right.
I mean, I have a couple writings, and a lot of my pain is represented in this book. And I didn't tell you this, but I'm also writing another book. This is like a before, but I'm writing another book that I'm working on by the end of the year that I want to get out that kind of shows my advance and how I advance. But like I said, the only way I could advance is only through Christ. That's the only way I could have advanced. And my other book has more, because I don't feel comfortable really like performing the really dark poems, because I hate leaving my audience sad. So a lot of these in Spiritually Reincarnated, a lot of them are sad, but there's a lot of loved ones and happy ones too as well too. But that's just the only problem. I mean, I'll read one of them, but probably when we come back after the break. But I just don't. I'll read like a couple, but I want to leave my audience happy, because that's where my life is. My life today, I am happy. I feel this love around me every day, and I'm truly happy.
All right, and this is what we're going to do, Gilbert. We're going to tell people right now where they can get the book. So when we come back, we're going to listen to your poetry for the next 15 minutes before going into the closing of the show, because I really want to hear your poetry. Because I'm one of those kind of people, I'll read it, but I think I get more from it when I hear the artist perform it, and that's what I'm looking forward to, is hearing you read those poems. And like I told you earlier in the show, before we started the show, we definitely want to get some of your pieces, because we're putting together a mixtape that's going to be played on Saturdays. It's going to be combined with some other poets. So if you can get those to us as soon as you can, we'd be glad to put you in rotation for our weekend poetry studio. Okay? Sound good?
Sounds good.
All right. Okay, man. So tell people where they can get your book, man, and then we're going to go to break.
You can get Spiritually Reincarnated off any Barnes & Nobles, or all you do is Google it up. It's available on Amazon, eBay, basically any distributors, but you could just Google it up on Google, type in Spiritually Reincarnated and different links. And I'm also on Facebook and Twitter, so there are definitely many links on my Facebook Spiritually Reincarnated page. On Facebook, there are definitely many links, and I also release a lot of my work on there, and also on Twitter, I believe we have some links on Twitter as well too.
All right, we make sure we get all those links, put that on the landing page when they come out and listen to the show, because some of the people do come out to Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. For those of you that come out to PositivePower21.org and you just hear the show, you definitely got to come out to Spreaker to get the links to the show, to Gilbert's his Twitter page, his Facebook page, and all those things. You want to just click on it. We will have those available inside the splash page. Okay? All right. Again, y'all, we listening to Gilbert Sines. He's the author of Spiritually Reincarnated, 3-poem set, and we're going to have him back on Unplugged Poetry. So hopefully we get enough pieces from him that we can give him his own show on Unplugged, but we definitely going to get him in rotation. We're looking forward to listening to him tonight. And again, we're listening to Gilbert Sines, all right? And he released this book October 2013, was re-released the end of that year, and now he's back now spreading God's gospel. So hold tight, everybody. We're going to have a quick presentation, and we'll be right back. All right, here we go. Dominique Wilkins.
Have you been hurt, been backstabbed? God are talking back to you, but you're not alone. Escaping to another reality through Dominique Wilkins' good books. Good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books.
Available on authordwilkinsgoodbooks.com.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
All right. We're listening to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. We're talking to the testimony of Gilbert Sines. All right, Gilbert, man, I'm so excited, man. I just love listening to poetry, man. I don't care how dark it is, how happy it is. You know, sometimes it takes you places where you really don't want to go, but you need to go. And sometimes we need to go there, man, just to appreciate the life that our good Lord has given us, man. I say, man, the Lord has blessed me with a great childhood, great kids, great family, but you know, we've seen some darkness, man. We all have seen some darkness when it comes to relationships, job situations, you know, because I've seen my share of prejudices. I've seen my share of mean bosses. I've seen my share of evil people. So I'm looking forward to hearing it, man, because sometimes we need to go there, man, and I know you agree with that. So the floor is yours, man. All right? We listen to Gilbert.
All right. Okay, since you kind of like start, because I was going to start off with something like love, but since we were kind of talking about this, let me go into this one is Serenity Lake, and let me just read the preamble, then I read the poem, and then I'll start going into my other stuff. This is a preamble to Serenity Lake. The human body and mind has limited potential. The human spirit has limitless potential capable of miraculous things beyond our comprehension. Only by tapping into our spiritual consciousness can we take advantage of these natural resources, experience true freedom from ourselves, and release our emotional baggage. Every one of us has a limited dark side. We also have a limitless good side that goes beyond those boundaries. This is my dark side that has never been seen before. After years of struggling with it, I finally have it under control. When I was younger, there was this place I used to visit alone when times got tough. I call it Serenity Lake, and it has left an imprint in my memory. Lots of struggles within me have occurred there, and this poem is a glimpse of my suffering. This is my most personal poem that I've ever written. I call it Serenity Lake. There was this lake I used to know. When times were tough, I used to go. As I looked in the lake, my reflection would glow. I was falling apart and didn't want it to show. I remember that time I wanted to fly, 17 years old, and wanted to die. I remember those times alone in the dark, covered in pain and tears in my heart. I remember that time tainted with pride. My only way out was suicide. I remember those times I should have died, strong on the surface, but weak inside. Painful memories as they start to decay, submerged in my mind, they won't go away. Serenity Lake, a painful place, located down south on an old Air Force base. Pretty on the outside, so calm and serene, but listen closely, you could hear me scream. Serenity Lake, two worlds I cannot control, where demons lurk to snatch your soul. Life is nothing to me but a big test, waiting to see if I manifest. Alone in my journey, yet tortured by time, a miraculous life so dark but defined. Hold me in your arms and don't ever let me go. Be there for me when I'm out of control. And that one was Serenity Lake.
Beautiful.
That one, like I said, that one was, since you were talking about dark, that one was kind of like the dark one. This one is not as dark. This one is about love, and this is actually one of my favorites. So I'm definitely kind of looking forward to reading it to you. This one is called What is Love? And it talks about all the different types of love. So this is the preamble, and then I'll read the actual poem.
Okay.
There are so many different definitions of love, but which ones are correct? I believe that they are all accurate in some sense because there are many different types of love. I came to the conclusion that love is way too complicated to be described by one simple definition. Our brain is only wired to comprehend and understand a limited amount of information. As human beings, we tend to rearrange information into familiar categories in our minds in order for us to understand them. The more information we learn only leads to more questions as we come to realize just how little we actually know. To me, love is a special, emotional, mental, and spiritual bond that connects two souls. This is a broad definition, but do we really know the true meaning of love, or is it just an illusion? I call this one, what is love? What is love? I haven't a clue. I feel it every time I look at you. Love without trust is nothing but lust, burned by the fire and turned into dust. I love God and you as a friend, the type of love that will never end. Love is the connection of souls on a different plane, and searching for it can make you insane. Love is an emotion, feeling, and bond that will still be around even when we are gone. Does it come from the heart? Does it come from the soul? Or is it something much deeper we cannot control? Been searching for so long and treated like dirt. Every time I think I found it, I only get hurt. Through the aches, pains, and times I spend, only to get my heart broken in the end. What is love? Why is it so hard to find? Some keep on searching till the end of time. Love may be in front of your eyes, blinded by passion, lust, and lies. I will give you everything, including my pride. The day you left my life is the day I died. The love of my God always lives on, even at times when I think it's gone. Something you should know, I swear it's true. My heart cannot help falling in love with you. And that one is what is love.
Yeah, love that, man. Beautiful piece. Beautiful.
Thanks. And I had this one that I wanted. This one actually was a kind of a special one because I dedicate this one to a girl who this was a girl who helped me find Christ, and she taught me so much. Her and her mother and her family actually took me in, and they taught me so much about Christianity and everything. And I met her actually at a camp. And this is a poem that I wrote about her, and it's called A Girl Like You. Every time you're around, my heartbeat starts to rise. I can see the Holy Spirit shining in your eyes. The warmth of God's love as it shines through. I can feel His presence whenever I'm with you. Like a sailboat floating through the big open sea. I can feel God's presence every time you put your arms around me. The warmth of His Spirit as it embellishes my soul. Until I found you, I was out of control. To me, you're a star floating in the sky, lighting up the heavens so the angels could fly. Because of you, I'm a new man. When I fell on my face, you helped me stand. Life has been a struggle I had to go through, and now I'm saved because of you. Your faith and love have been my gift from above. From the highest mountains to the desolate springs, you are the angel inside my dreams. When I look at the stars, I think of you. Brighten up the dark sky so a light can shine through. You're my sister, confidant, teacher, and friend. You are all I have left in the end. The sound of your voice as it echoes in my mind. A friendship like yours is so hard to find. I want you to know this, and I swear it's true. I will give it all up to spend my life with a girl like you.
Wow. That was powerful, man. Love that. Really love that one. All right, we got time for one more. Then we're going to take a break, and then we'll come back with your final thoughts. You ready?
Okay. This last one that I want to do is I actually want to this poem is dedicated to because our society has an image on how we want what pretty should be, and how a girl, in order for her to be pretty, she has to be this and all that. Well, I believe that every single woman is pretty in their own special and unique way. And this poem is dedicated to every single girl because I believe that you are all beautiful in your own special, unique ways. And this one is called Her Beautiful Face, and it was actually a fan at one of my shows. I actually saw her face when I was actually writing this. Her beautiful face. Her beautiful face appears in my mind. I want to be around her all the time. That beautiful That beautiful body, so sexy and sweet, like candy in heaven, such a beautiful treat. I can see myself falling in love with her. My heart is like a happy cat as it begins to purr. The power of her touch gives me such a rush. Her love is something I cannot get enough. That beautiful spark of God glistens in her eyes, the beauty of her face like watching the sun rise. It seems like fate is leading us down a trail. Her words and heart is my holy grail. Like an angel spreading its wings in the middle of a storm, just her presence alone makes my soul feel so warm. It's that beautiful face that takes me to that place I feel every time that we embrace. I look at the sky and wonder why. That look in her eye makes me I feel like I could fly. Wherever I go, I want her to be. She lights up my life endlessly. A masterpiece of God, her love shines so bright. If I had to go to war, she is worth the fight. Her beautiful face, so sexy and cute, that is something I cannot refute. That beautiful voice sounds like an angel playing a flute. I ask God, is it meant to be? I just don't know. I guess we'll have to wait and see.
I hear you, man. Gilbert Sines writing the poem for the beautiful face. Wow, man, that was lovely, man. Did she ever did you read it to her, or did you get any response from her about that piece?
You know, she said she liked it and she smiled to me, and I actually gave her a copy of it. And I know it sounds a little slick, but I did put my phone number in it too as well too. She hasn't called yet, but she's been to several of my shows though. Like my last, I believe my last 3 shows, she was at all 3 of them right there. So I think that's I hope that's a good sign.
Yeah. So where can people see you live at, man? You just mentioned a couple of shows. Where can they see you? Is this a regular thing?
Yeah, well, I do all around Orlando, all around the metro area. I do almost every open mic. There's a place called Austin's off Fairway in Winter Garden, located near Orlando, that I go to every Wednesday night. Mm-hmm. It's called Austin's Coffee Shop, and it is if you're ever in Orlando, because they just don't have poetry there. I also read short stories there some nights, and they even have rap and rap battles and things like that. But I go there, and then there's another place on Tuesdays called Dandelion, and I haven't been there last 2 weeks, but I usually go there and perform. It's like a little outdoor coffee vegetarian cafe, and it usually has a big audience, and I usually go there and perform on Tuesday nights, but kind of scattered all over through Orlando, whatever events or open mics they have.
Wow. So you said Dandelion has a really big crowd?
Yeah, and it's a real small. It looks like a house, and it's located near business. It looks like a house that they converted to a business, so it's really like a homely type feeling. But for that small space, they get a good amount of people. Maybe 70, 50, 60 people. So they do get a pretty good turnout.
Wow, they pack it in. Wow. All right. Now, when you're reading, do they have like a house band playing with you or a DJ?
Usually, most of the times, we usually have a host. There's usually like a host there that's like introducing. Sometimes they'll put background music on, just I guess CDs or something like that. But most of the time, it's with an MC that usually introducing everybody that's coming on. And we also have slams every month, which I participated in my first slam, which is a poetry contest. And this was my first time. I didn't memorize my stuff, so I could have done better. But I'm looking forward to doing more of those in the future as well too. But we do them every month here in Orlando.
All right, man, you're getting around, man. All right, I'm glad you shared that, because we have a couple people that's from your area that's into poetry. Well, they just got into it, and that's some good information you just gave out, so they know where the action is going on in Florida. All right, we're talking to Gilbert Sines, episode 306. You can find him at Barnes & Noble. His book is at Amazon, eBay, and the name of his book is called Spiritually Reincarnated, and it's a 3-set poetry book. All right, hold tight, everybody. A quick message from our sponsor, then we'll get our final thoughts from Gilbert Sines. Hold tight, everybody, for a 60-second presentation.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reads World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.readsworldpublishing.com.
All right.
PositivePower21.org, Internet Radio.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
All right, thank you, family. All right, that's Maryland, Eastern Shore, Washington, D.C., the Carolinas. Man, family's just all over the place. And now they hitting us up from overseas. Okay, we're talking to Gilbert Sines. Man, he gave us a beautiful session, man. We appreciate you sharing your testimony with the Positive Power 21 radio cast worldwide. Oh, man, it was powerful, brother. We really appreciate you coming on, man. Now, we're just ready for your final thoughts, man, and we'll be able to close up the show, episode 306.
All right. Well, first of all, thanks for having me. It's been definitely a pleasure being on your show. Final thoughts. You know what? No matter what life throws at you, you know, if you keep power, if you keep your faith, you'll get through whatever. You'll get through whatever. You know, once you're able to, for me, finding God, that was what changed my life. Once you find that whatever it is, you know, to change your life, then, you know, you will, of course, God. But, you know, once you become more involved with it and you find something that you're passionate about and that you really love, you know, your life becomes better, and, you know, your life can become better. And I'm living proof of it. You know, I literally was in the gutter a few years ago, and I was able to rise up and become successful. And if I can do it, anybody can. So basically just hope. I just want people to get the message of hope by reading my book and see, oh, you know what, I've been through that too, but you know what, he came out of it on the other end ahead. So I just basically the message of hope. That's the message I want to get out there.
Yes. Awesome, man. Awesome show, man. Gilbert, we really appreciate you coming on, man. And I want you to hold the line while we close out the show, because I want to get some information from you and give you some information. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's the end of episode 306 with Gilbert Sines. That's right, he's the poet. That's right, he's a whole lot of things now since he found God. And Gilbert, I tell people all the time, man, if they want to hear the good stuff, I mean the real good stuff, just like what you just told us today, man, how you were in a gutter. You was nobody, man, and you found yourself through God. It took a while, took a little journey, but you're here now. You're successful, but you could talk about it. And that's the good thing about it, man, because people are going through some of those things right now as we speak, as they hear our voice right now, whether it's on demand, whether it's live, somebody's going through it, or they know somebody's going through it. So hopefully, if they hear this podcast, it can make a change. And we know it took a while, man. You know, it took you to read you had to do 3 parts of your book before you got where you are today. But the main thing is you're here today, and you're part of God's army. All right, that's the end of my piece. I'm Jerry Royce, live worldwide on PositivePower21.org, Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. Did you hear me? Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. You hit us up on our website. You listen to these shows. You make a difference in your life, everybody. Stay awesome all week long. I'm Jerry Royce, live worldwide. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, y'all. That's a wrap.
Hey, this is director, producer Alan Wills, and I am on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live at www.spreaker.com/positivepower21.org. Y'all heard?
Have you been hurt? Been backstabbed? Got a talking back to you, but you're not alone. No. Escaping to another reality through Dominic Wilkins' good books. Good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books.
Available on AuthorDWilkinsGoodBooks.com.
I'm director, producer Alan Wills, and I'm on Jerry Royce Live worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Iris Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Byrne. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the Poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is the award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live worldwide on internet radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live. All right, tonight we got a Book Buzz sponsor. That's right, sponsoring episode 305, and that's going to be Marilyn Dunn. Check her out.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.MarilynDunnMinistries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 856-0551.
You're listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Spreaker.com/Positive Power 21 and PositivePower21.org. This is episode 305 with Alan Wills. Alan Wills is an independent filmmaker based out of Indianapolis, Indiana. His love for film started at a young age when he was recruited to help behind the scenes on a school play. Wills' love for horror and suspense films prompted him to write, direct, and film his first short, Night Stalker, within a day. Alan's a photographer, director, and producer, and has had pleasure of working with other local filmmakers and playwrights. Alan Wills has quickly been recognized as the king of short films, with having several under his belt. He has produced films such as Night Stalker, Mistress No More, Mary, and co-wrote What's the Dirty. He is currently working on filming Couples Conversation with local playwright Nicole Kearney, as well as a full-length film, Shallow Vows, that he wrote with his wife. Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you Alan Wills, independent filmmaker. Enjoy this presentation.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions, and when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce Live, PositivePower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
All right, that's right. We play her favorite music. Alan Wills, welcome to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. How you doing tonight, brother?
Hey, man, I'm never bad, brother. Just truly blessed, man. That's all it is.
Amen. Glad to have you on the show, man. Glad to have you. A lot of talent, man. We got, amen. We had a chance to check out your work on YouTube, man. We liked what we saw, man, so we was excited to have you on, man. And yeah, sorry about that piece about you doing HBO. I thought Brandon told me, man, that you feel the void, you know, when the HBO movies fall short in that hour.
Well,
I was like,
I thought, with the research and everything that my wife and I do a lot is when we go into endeavors such as like this with films and her books, we will do the research and notice that like networks, HBO, Showtime, Cinemax, TBS, TNT, Sci-Fi, they like to have those short films to fill up those in-between times when one movie ends into the next film. So short films is easy to throw in there instead of trying to try to throw in another long film or showing a whole bunch of commercials. You know, people get bored and want to push the channel, you know.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right, man, you ready for your first question?
Yes, sir.
All right, the first question for Mr. Alan Wills is, who is Alan Wills, the filmmaker?
Well, I'm just a brother trying to fulfill my purpose that I was put here on earth to do, and then I believe is to make films. I believe God put on my heart to make 3 specific films that we will get into, but I really believe that I'm sitting here to entertain people. I'm a father, I'm a husband, photographer, director, producer. My passion for films, especially horror films, started from late at night on Friday night watching here the old shows in Indianapolis used to come on called Sammy Terry, sitting in late night making sure my dad and my mom don't catch me watching it because it come on late at night. My goal is to become the king of short film. Though I have full lengths that's coming out, but I love making short films, especially for people like my wife. You know, she likes, she's more of a book person, but when she watches a movie, she wants to see what happens at the beginning and hurry up and get to the end. You know, so short films are more exciting because they're short. You have a short time to keep people on their toes and their attention. So short films is where it's at. I love them.
Yeah, me too, man. That's awesome, man. You know, I mean, the filmmaking is an interesting subject anyway. You know, sitting in a classroom now. Now, do you have formal training?
Well, other than high school, I went to the Art Institute in Indianapolis, but I went there for digital photography. I was talking to the counselor there, and she said this is the doorway to get into film school. Well, I didn't want to do digital photography as a profession, so I felt like I was really wasting my time and my money. So listening to, filmmakers that's already out there, they were saying go learn here and, workshops here and things of that nature. So I learned a lot of stuff that I do on YouTube. And from YouTube to, like I said, the workshops and things of that nature, I don't want to spend $70,000 going to a school when I just learned how to make a prosthetic hand on YouTube.
That's right. That's right.
My wife, she does a lot of the research anyway on how to get distributions and things of that nature. Since I'm independent, I want to stay independent, so I don't want to go and try to get investors. Sometimes they come in and want to take over, but I have a certain message when I make films, to get it out there to the people. I don't want someone to come in and change it. It's really hard. It's really hard to be an independent filmmaker, but the best thing is, doing it yourself and looking at the product on the screen and says, I did that. Didn't need to go and get somebody else to come in and do this. And then once you buy the camera and editing equipment and the editing program, you're good.
That's right. Now, have you had an opportunity to work on any, filmmaker set, that comes to town? Have you been on any of them?
As far as sets that comes in, no, I haven't.
Work on a set like a grip, handling cable, just any old thing just to be around the environment to see how those guys, how the director, handle his business.
Right. Oh, yeah, I definitely want to get into stuff like that. Definitely. Any way to learn. I'm always willing to learn anything. The more knowledge, the more the better. It's just that opportunity just hasn't opened the door for me for those things. But, yeah, anytime it comes along, I'll jump on it. Just a grip or anything like that, just to sit next to the director and watch what he does. That's what I mean.
Right. So there's no productions, come to Indiana? You haven't seen any?
Not really. If I do, I'll be missing them. It's just the fact that, one film that my wife and I, we talk about it all the time. I think it's called, let me get it right, A Fault in the Stars. I think that's what it's called. It's based out of a book, which the book was based out of Indianapolis, but it was filmed in Pittsburgh. And so that bothers me a lot. And that's one of my goals that I want to say, that to build my own set, my own backlot, my own studio, so independent filmmakers such as myself can come in and film whatever they need to film. It's so hard here in Indianapolis alone to try to get film permits and permission and things of that nature. People want to charge outlandish prices for these things. I don't mind supporting anybody, but at the same time, if I go to this barbershop and I want to film it here, give me the okay, because guess what? You're getting free advertising, to be in a movie. You shouldn't have to go all the way to Pittsburgh to film a movie about Indianapolis. There was a movie came out some time ago called Eagle Eye that had a scene in there that's supposed to be in Indianapolis, and me and my wife was watching. It's like, I don't remember that street. It's sad that they go to other cities and do this. So I want to build this place so independent filmmakers can come say, hey, I don't have no money. How about a bartering system? Or, hey, I have a little bit of money. I just need this little bit of area back here, your wooded area. Or I want to use your sound stage to do this. Let's get the paperwork done so get it going to get you out here, because nobody had that for me. So I know how hard it is.
That's right. It is hard, man. Now, Baltimore serves as, like a production studio for Washington, D.C., because it's pretty cheap here. Not a lot of people in your way. We got a lot of the same type of buildings that they have in D.C. So they've done a lot of, like, Will Smith, Bruce Willis movies, Richard Gere, Julia Roberts, all of them been to town. I actually was in a movie with Kevin Bacon and Elizabeth Perkins, Sharon Stone, Gene Hackman is always here. Yeah, man, we've seen a lot of good movies come here, man. Tom Hanks, I think he did a flick here, too, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, man. Big time movies, man. That's what I'm trying to do.
I want to get people to start coming here and want to come to Indianapolis, want to come to us and want to film here instead of, we're going to make a movie about Indianapolis, but we're going to film it in Pittsburgh. So that's not it's not bringing no jobs here for the people. It's not bringing no money for the businesses that's here. You know, the main thing is like start doing these small businesses. You know, this mom and pop restaurant or this mom and pop grocery store. Let's put them in the movie. Give them some type of publicity and advertising. Put them in the credits so people will come here for touring or something, visiting the city. But, oh man, let's go to that restaurant where they filmed that movie Shallow Vat. You know, and something like that. So that's going to bring money, tourism, and definitely give people jobs here.
That's right, man. You got to keep the money moving. Yeah, and that's one thing. It does help with tourism because people get excited when they watch. I know that what help us make decisions where we like to go sometimes is the Food Network, and then we watching it. And a lot of places right here in Maryland is right on. I said, we need to go to that spot. You know, all these places just like 30, 40 minutes away, and we have never heard of those places. You know, but it's exciting.
My wife,
exciting.
We used to watch the Travel Channel and, like I said, the Food Network, and we watched what's his name, Guy. We watch his diners, drive-in and dive, and stuff like that. So we always sit there and, oh man, we need to go to that place when we go to St. Louis. That's how we found out about the restaurants they have there in Chicago, you know, places like that. So we watch that. So when we get there, we already know where to go. We got it mapped out. We done got on MapQuest, and we know exactly where to go.
That's right. That's right. I remember I had a really good friend that I met up in Chicago when I was taking a sales course up there for 2 weeks. And he was from Indianapolis, and he knew Chicago really, really well because I guess he said he went to school there, and he ended up moving here in D.C. I need to catch up with that brother, too, man, see how he's doing because he actually moved to D.C. But, yeah, man, it's like it's surprising, you guys don't see the big production. The Indianapolis Colts have pretty much put you guys on the map with their successful franchise, with all the publicity them stealing our team from Baltimore.
Yeah, absolutely.
Everybody knew what was going on. I never even knew what it was until that happened, especially now when we go to play you guys.
I was sitting there, I remember as a kid, my mom worked at the post office. That's right across the street from where the old RCA Dome was. And I remember going to pick her up at night, and I thought because of how the roof was, I thought it was like a bread factory or something. I was a kid. I didn't know. And next thing you know, I remember on the news, they talking about here come the Mayflower trucks and things of that nature. And I'm like, okay, as a kid, I'm not understanding. But as I got older, I start to realize, this is pretty epic because we done stole their team.
Yeah.
This is and something else. But the thing about it is y'all can't get jealous because y'all won a Super Bowl before we did.
Yeah, man. It's right, 2000. It's right.
See, there you go.
2000. Then we came back again. That was right on time, too, man. The second trophy.
That was beautiful.
Man, in fact, we actually live in the same community as their facility. They're real big with community involvement. My son is like a huge Ravens fan, so one of the employees actually works for a Taekwondo program I sponsor, and he invited us to come there right before draft, right the same year that the year they won the Super Bowl. Of course, it was going to draft season, and they had the facility cleaned up, and they invited us to come by, took pictures with the trophy, held it, hugged it. They took us on a tour. He got a chance to meet the television people. Because my youngest son actually enjoys communication production as well, because he actually studies some kind of technology in school, and he kind of exposed him to how to work the mixer, the boards, the mics, all that kind of stuff. So he got a little exposure to it on a big time level.
And that's crazy because as a kid, when I was growing up, they didn't have these type of classes. I was talking to a guy at work today about that. I'm like, we didn't have those type of classes growing up. Now they teaching kids foreign language in elementary school.
And he's a foreign language major. Yeah, he's a major only in sixth grade. That's his major, foreign language. And my daughter, she took high school French when she was in elementary school. So that's why it's so easy to her now. Yeah, because she's in high school now, which is like easy. Yeah. That's
the best way to do it. Start them when they're young, man. And that's what I teach my nephew, I was trying to get him on board with this film thing. You know, he was partially interested in it. I said, if you're interested in it, just come on the set with me whenever I'm filming. You know,
right.
You can, like you said, be behind the scenes. You could be the boom operator. You could be the grip. You could be the assistant. Many things you can do. You know, where I can't leave the set. I can't leave. Somebody needs a prop or something. You can go get it. He has his driver's license. But that's what, you know, I would love to do. Like I said, you know, we was talking about that earlier. But with the opportunity, like with the Colts and stuff like that, going down there and visiting, like you did with the holding the trophy and stuff, they have stuff like that they have the opportunity to go, you know. But you get to hold that Lombardi trophy. Y'all lucky.
But this was a private tour for us. This was a private tour with nobody else there but my family, my brother and myself. It was just us. That's right. We ain't shared with nobody, man. All my selfies, man. It was just me. Yeah,
but, you know,
man.
I used to work at a Wendy's. I was a manager there for 3 years, and the owner of that Wendy's was a former Colts offensive lineman named Randy Dixon. So I got to meet a lot of those people. Reggie Wayne used to come through the drive, and Joseph Adai, too, used to come through the drive-through all the time. And a lot of the Colts players come through. I got to meet them, the old end dudes, several autographs and everything. So, yeah, I feel good with that. Just haven't met no Pacers players, though.
Yeah, that's right. Now, I know Brandon said he was going back and forth with you, you know, you guys. Now, you know, he's actually studied film and actually had an opportunity to go head-to-head up against a filmmaker from California for a job with a big Fortune 100 contractor. They were looking for an AV specialist to come in to, you know, do their setups for their company, you know, the video, you know, top secret conference and stuff like that. Right. And this filmmaker, I guess he was trying to take it easy. You know, it's a very competitive industry in California. You know, once the job is over, you never know when your next meal going to come, where your next check going to come from. So he actually beat this guy out because he had 9 years experience, you know, working with some of the latest equipment in the industry. And even then, when he went out for that job 5 years ago, it has changed tremendously because him and I was talking about getting a camera before, and the cameras was like well over like $5,000-$6,000 the ones he wanted. But he was able to, you know, borrow equipment from Morgan because he was going to Morgan University at the time. He was able to, you know, sometimes we were able to get the equipment out and go out and do some talk shows on the street, like, you know, with vendors and, you know, getting their perspective on the business world. And we really enjoyed that, man. But I was like, wow, why the equipment is just so big right now when digital technology is like right around the corner. And then we're here. Yeah.
And I was telling the guy who worked the same thing, I'm like, it's an epidemic, man, that's going on with these, like, cell phones, iPads, tablets. It's taking over. My camera I use is a Nikon D5100. And I'm about to upgrade to get the 810. It has a lot of better features on there. But, yeah, you don't really need to necessarily go. I know exactly what you're talking about. My wife wants, and we both want the red camera. But that's, the minimum I've seen was like $5,000. So I went on Amazon. We found the camera I needed. We got a very good editing program, Sony Vegas Movie Studio. Like I said, I got on YouTube and was watching a few videos. I forgot what I was looking. I think I was looking for a slit throat, how to make a slit throat prosthetic, and I found a lot of stuff on there, like Indie Mogul, Backyard Effect, the Frugal Filmmaker, you know, things of that nature, and also Film Riot, which all of those, if you go on YouTube and type those in, they'll definitely pop up. And I mean, you learn so much. Yeah. You know, I built a dolly track. They said how to build a dolly track for $30, and I built it for $13. You know,
wow.
You look on the Hollywood set to buy a dolly track, it's going to run you between $700 to a couple thousand.
Yeah, you got to be creative. Man, you gotta be creative. I mean, we do the same thing around here. We built our set because, you know, we try to do, you know, videos to engage our you know, our audience. You know, let them know that, you know, we real and not just behind the mic. You want to be a little visual and have some fun with your audience. So we do little fun little things with the kids. And we just using most of the time we just using our tablet, but we got I think we got a Nikon or a Canon that shoots high definition, but we hardly use that thing. I mean, the tablet can give me real quick quality right in the studio, but we got real high-powered lights, you know.
Right.
So, because I studied a little bit like years ago on, you know, when they was really teaching you lighting. I don't know how they teach lighting now. It's hard to find a good video on lighting, you know.
YouTube, man, I'm telling you. Well, also,
yeah,
when
I've been
I was
out there on YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When I went to the
I've been out there a
Institute,
couple times.
Well, on YouTube, I think it's just a lot better because you actually see the people actually using and doing it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
In the classroom, the book, and then, hey, you get out there, and then you get hands-on, and you still like, well, what do you mean 3-point light? You know, and then they'll show you, but still at the same time, you want to see how they're actually doing it. Then you pretty much just mock what they're doing. I feel a little more comfortable and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah, I learned a lot from YouTube lighting. Yeah, I learned a lot,
Oh, yeah.
especially with the different type of lights we have with the umbrellas, and then I found out that we only need them, you know.
Oh, yeah,
And you get a chance to really see what you look like.
Yeah. I say if you have the right light bulbs, you don't need the umbrella.
Right. We don't hardly use it. Sometimes I just use it just to blow up the background so people won't see all that junk we got in the back. So I just blow it up, you know. Then we can be on camera and everything looks good. You know how junk it gets in the studio sometimes when you're running out of space.
Oh yes,
I
I went on the Amazon and got the I think it's called Cowboy Studio, and it came with 2 lights and the chroma key background, the white background, and black. And of course with the stand, but then, and that was like $110. Then turn around and bought 3 more lights, and it was like $100. So I mean, I just killed them with 5 lights in the background for $200 when you look on the other websites to go to the professional stuff, and just for 2 lights, it was like we went to a Cord camera, and one of the lights alone was $300.
Yeah,
like,
I mean, they're nice though. Yeah. Yeah, Brandon actually found a good deal. He actually found some real high quality lights from some stage place that this guy was trying to get rid of because he was getting rid of all this stuff and upgrading. So he got a really good deal on what we got a lot of lights. Some of the stuff just sitting in a bag, nice heavy cases, good quality stands. You know, sometimes you read about how some of the little dials on them break real easy, the screws. You know, so like that. And I think Cowboy was one of them that was mentioned. That they were saying you got to be careful with. You know. Yeah.
And it's funny that you brought that up because I did break like the little twisty on there. So hey, I'm telling you, in this industry, independent film, duct tape and electric tape is going to be your best friend.
Oh yeah, we tape up a lot of stuff, man, just to reinforce it. Because I remember reading that and I said, well, you know, I mean, it's going to happen. You know, stuff being handled, a lot is being moved a lot. Because we got 2 studios, and and out in my house, so we try not to move the equipment around as much as we don't have to. Just try to let it stay until we need it and drag it out. You know, so you got to do what you got to do, man. All right, all right, ladies. Alan, we're gonna take a quick break, man, and then we're gonna come right back, finish talking to you, man, about we're gonna get into your short films, man. And talk a little about business, where you think you're going to go with all of this. All right? So everybody hold tight. We're talking to Alan Wills, the filmmaker out of Indianapolis. All right? So hold tight for this commercial break.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reads World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.readsworldpublishing.com. What do you give to a person who has everything? Hi, I'm Darlene Rucker-Williams, and I am the owner of Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar. I get this question all of the time. At Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar, we specialize in customizing gifts for people and pets too. Our gifts are original and one of a kind. Not only do we deliver, we ship as well. We work according to your budget and your theme. We have gifts for all things, including baby showers, sports teams, get well, bridal, birthdays, pets, just because, and that's just to name a few. So let Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar take the worry out of your gift giving today and also for the holidays. Our website is www.stylishandstellar.com, and our phone number is 443-682-5664.
Hi, this is your girl Cotton, the softest voice in poetry. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce live worldwide on positivepower21.org. You should be listening to Jerry Royce live.
That's right. You tell them, Cotton. They listen to Jerry Royce live worldwide on positivepower21.org. Just keep in mind, when you want to listen to an updated show, all you got to do is go to positivepower21.org. The homepage will play the show automatically, the last show that was uploaded, and it will continue to play. That's right. We have 300. That's right. This is the 305th episode with Alan Wills. That's right. The filmmaker, the photographer, director, producer, husband. That's right. Businessman. All right, Alan, welcome back. All right, man, I got another question for you.
All right.
We were talking a little bit about this in the beginning when we was chit-chatting before the show started. It's a lot of stage plays. You got a lot of directors, producers thinking about putting their production on digital, for like iTunes and Hulu, all those downloads. What is it going to cost them, man, for them to hire a guy like you, man, because they can't afford the big boys? What is it going to cost them?
I'm always open to negotiate. I even negotiate barter systems. I get with my publicist, and we'll set up interview, conversation or something. And definitely talk about it. I'm always open to help out people because I got the opportunity for someone to step in to help me. So I definitely want to step up and help somebody else too.
Yeah, that's right. Now, where you see yourself going, man? I mean, are you guys, are y'all really trying to sell, some of the productions that you guys are writing and directing? Is that your goal, to sell these to the cable networks?
Well, with my short films, I want to send them to film festivals. There's plenty of them to go around. I want to hit up as many as possible. But the full-length films that I have, that I believe God has put on my heart to make. There's one called The Pit. Though with the full length, I definitely want to put them on DVD and get them out there to sell, either DVD, digital download, and things of that nature. Maybe even try to get them on networks. But The Pit is one of them. Is full length. Is a man experiences hell, and to learn how important it is for him to turn his life over to God. Then we have The Last Days, and it's about an influential man who has been given the task to warn the world of the rapture. Then we have another one called In the Beginning, which is the time between the creation of man and the fall of man in the Garden of Eden. Those are more Christian-based films, of course. Now, it's kind of weird because I do a lot of horror films. But I believe that God put those 3 films on my heart to make. But he's also given me the opportunity to make the short films that I want to do, which are horror films. If I just want to say this, if I never make a dime off my films, I'm going to be happy because I got to live my dream, which is become a filmmaker. And I did my job as far as what God sent me here to do, is just make those films. He put that talent in me. He's opened the doors when we prayed about it. We got our life in order. He opened the doors for me to meet the people and the opportunities and things like that. Everything just opened up for me. So I know that he's paved this way for me to do this.
That's right. Amen. Amen. So do you see yourself moving into, Christian films? I know you're doing horror right now. Everybody like to be scared, be really scared, because there's a lot of, to me, most of the horror films out there are directed towards, the teens,
Yeah, it's more teenish and gore. I mean, not gore, but ghost stories. I'm more of a classic slasher film. I don't fool with anything demonic. Like growing up, my favorite horror film of all time is Friday the 13th. Every last one of them except for Part 5. But I'm more, like I said, horror film slasher. Friday the 13th, I'm on Elm Street, Scream, things like that. But as far as going into, like I said, Christian-based films, because I'm always open to do those things, people come talk to me, and we'll definitely work something out. I want to hit every single genre it is. I don't want to be labeled as just a horror filmmaker or just an action thriller guy. Though my favorite genre is horror, it's only because this is something I like doing. And of course, I want to branch out into other genres.
Right.
Like I said, with The Pit, Last Days, and In the Beginning, those are Christian-based. And maybe those will open up the doors for more Christian films, whether if I come up with them or somebody else come up with them. I don't want to make those three and stop. But I want to keep making films until I leave this earth.
That's right. Do your thing, man. Now, it's a lot of money that could be made out there because digital is so big right now. I mean, people be on Netflix all the time, looking for a good movie, man. I mean, you got these HBO series doing really well. I mean, like I know my wife, she loved watching Mary Jane, and then you got people who want to do their own reality shows. And to me, the group that need the reality shows the most is probably the police force, because they need to reinvent themselves with the community. Yeah. But because now I'm hearing now that some experts in business is saying, you shouldn't write a business plan, you should write a customer plan. So thinking about what this dude that said that was one of the big CEOs of Pepsi Cola and Apple, and he said you should write a customer plan. If you had to write a customer plan, what would yours sound like if you had a chance to present it?
Well, you need to find out what the consumer wants. That's why they have those teams of people that go out and ask the people on the street, what do you like in this film? What do you like in this and then the other, as far as, a film, a book, and things of that nature. Focus groups. That's what I was wanting to say. You get the focus groups that help you. They give you the feedback. We was just recently selected to be a Nielsen family. And Nielsen family is pretty much doing the same thing. They take the people, find out what they're watching. Okay, this is what the people want, so this is what we're going to give the people. And that's important because a lot of people throwing these movies together, and it's like, are you kidding me? And I don't mean to, make fun of anybody like that, because I'm trying to get out there. But at the same time, it bothers me a lot. My wife and I talk about it. These people have the financial means to make these films or these books, and the stuff that they come up with, whether if it's degrading women, putting black people in a bad light, putting police officers in bad light, and things of that nature. You want to, of course, right now what's hot is, of course, reality shows. Every channel has a reality show. And so the more people watch reality shows, the more reality shows come on. My thing is this: you want better TV. If you're going to make a reality show, make a positive reality show. Stuff like Run's House was awesome. It showed, people in the positive light. And when the network said, hey, we want more drama, he's not having it, they want to cut him off. People want Ratchet. And I'm not about to produce Ratchet.
That's right. Now, if you had an opportunity, well, I guess you don't want to idea. Like, my thing is, I like thrillers. I love suspense thrillers. And I want one that's not going to insult me as a viewer. You know, I want one where you're going to challenge me, and I'm not going to just blurt out who I thought did it. You know, I want you to make it so that I don't have no idea who this guy is, or woman. You know, what is his purpose? Why is he doing what he's doing? You know, I want to, and there's some good ones out there, man. I mean, some really good ones. Because I gave up on the horror films, to tell you the truth, man. It just was just like, this crap.
Well,
you know?
And the crazy thing about the horror films is coming out, they do a lot of nakedness and stuff, and it's always got to be naked. I'm like, you can make a story without the woman being naked. You know, my wife loves suspense thriller movies. One of the best ones she showed me, I didn't even know it was out, Untraceable. I mean, it's very good suspense thriller. Keep you on your toes, man. And when you was bringing up the Netflix things and DVDs and downloads, some of the best movies go straight to DVD. You know, I mean, I'm like, are you kidding me? I don't know I can't remember if it came to the theater or not, but I think it's called Old Boy, one of Spike Lee movies. Oh my goodness, dude, 5-star. What? Why haven't anybody heard this? I remember posting it on Facebook. People are like, what's this? I'm like, really? You haven't heard this movie? You have to go. And I also recommend people going to I don't know about in Baltimore or any other city, but here in Indianapolis, in the local library, support your local library, by the way. You go to your local library and they rent your DVDs for free. You know,
my brother actually a manager. He's a manager at one, so he gets them all.
I'm telling you, go to the local library, get the movies, watch them for free. Stuff like straight to DVDs, some of the best films. And you sit and watch the Oscars. You sit and watch this movie, like, how did this movie get an award over this movie? You know, we recently watched Wolf of Wall Street. Other than the wretchedness that's in it, it was a good storyline. It was like, it got to the point where I was like, I don't know if I want to finish watching this movie. You know, it's like, just turn it down. Turn it down.
Yeah. Because I asked her the same question, like, what? You know, she said, that's supposed to be a pretty good movie. You know, a lot of them were independents and they fly under the radar, but, you know, the people who, viewed them and decided to, give the awards out to committee, they liked them, Now, there are some great indies out there under Netflix if you go into their indie. Now, one thing that's getting really, really popular, and I guess because we didn't know because, we straight, but a lot of the gay films are really, really popular. And some of them got really strong storylines. Sometimes you're like, I don't know if I want to click on that because somebody come over, they're going to see my playlist.
Yeah.
I took a chance on one, about these females. They were really, really good. The storyline was really strong,
Yeah, I just haven't seen any.
I like war movies. Like, my thing is war movies. And I finally found some really good war movies. They finally started dropping in my playlist. About one came on about this black soldier who I found that he was up against more prejudice and hate than the doggone Nazis. That's what he was saying. He's like, my own enemies are right here on my team. And that was a really good storyline. I can't remember the name of the movie, but I just saw it the other day. It was like a tank gun. They were gunners on a tank.
Right.
So that was pretty interesting, over there fighting over in Europe, So that was interesting, fighting the Germans.
I think I know what you're talking about. I think I just seen it. Like, was the one with Brad Pitt in it? Is that the one you're talking about?
No, not that one. This one, I can't remember none of the stars. I mean, it was this one black guy that pretty much had the lead role. But it was called Saint something, though. It was called Saint something, but I can't think of the name of it now. But it fell in my playlist, and there was another one I'm looking at right now. I just started. It was pretty good also. But if they finally some of those independents start falling into your queue, you're like, wow, where was this? You couldn't find it because a lot of your biggest stars are not in them. A lot of times you find yourself trying to for a good movie, you're going to put the big name guys in it, Brad Pitt, Pacino, those guys like that. And, I've seen that. Because they were in the movie. And Denzel, the movies, catch them as soon as they come out. So,
I love independent films directly to DVD films because, some of these small-time people, first of all, need the help to get the exposure. But, I mean, not only that, it's because they haven't been tainted with the Hollywood, quote unquote. So their heart is still in it. It's not a job. It's not something like that where I have to do it. It's from a hobby to, something that I'm getting the opportunity to do. That's how I feel about like on my films. I'm blessed to get the opportunity to do this. So my passion is there. I'm loving it. Everything about it. And when it starts becoming work, that's when it's going to start. That's when you're going to stop loving it. And I don't want to get to that point. Like you said, the independent people, man. I'm telling you, though it's hard, stick with it. And I mean, big things is going to come out. It's a lot of people, like I said, Nicole Kearney. There's Chapman, Katie Chapman, I believe her name is. Karma Courage is her production company. I mean, she made a short film called Home Security, man. I'm like, you need to make this a full length. She's like, everyone keep telling me. I'm like, dude, this is really good. If you go on YouTube, get the opportunity to watch it. It's called Home Security. It's really good. We need more independent people to come out and do this thing.
That's right. Now, Netflix is talking about is associated with Spike Lee. You're not talking about that one where this girl was a radio talk show host on this college campus, and it was about black and white issues on campus. Was that you talking about that one? Because somebody they're going through Facebook a little bit. Yeah, they said the director was kind of connected with Spike Lee, or he's one of the executive producers. But my wife told me that was a pretty. I think it wasn't because I know my wife really liked Gone Girl. I thought she told me that was an independent for a while.
Man, that was awesome. That was a really good movie. I wasn't expecting it that good.
Yeah, that's what she told me. But it's another one out now that's floating around as a trailer that it's this black girl, light-skinned female who's like a radio talk show host on a college campus, and she's like bringing up these issues about black and white. Like she's saying white people don't think that you're not racist because you have one black friend and that's your weed guy. Yeah. So you got to step it up. You have two black friends. You remember that name?
Yeah, I can't remember the name. I remember seeing that on Facebook, and
it's called White People. I think they're talking to you white people.
Yeah.
I think that's what it's called.
Yeah, Dear White People or something like that. I think my wife was telling me about that because we was. I think it's already on DVD. Matter of fact, on
it's out there. I think it's available for digital download right now. So they are out there, man. Because I think, matter of fact, YouTube at a point where you can actually download movies for a fee. Every once in a while, I saw some full-length movies come out, and they wanted a fee for them.
Yeah, I think they charge now to watch either full episodes of TV shows and full-length movies. So, yeah, YouTube charge now. And I don't blame them because, I mean, they're getting killed with Netflix, Hulu, and things of that nature. So you might as well join the crowd. Can't beat them, join them.
That's right. And I got a big question for you, Alan. I mean, I'm not sure you thought about this, and your wife thought about this in, the long haul, because you have companies that come out of nowhere and do successful marketing and slick advertising. They're able to become who they are, and that's like the Red Box. Red Box started out a little box in the grocery store areas, McDonald's. Now they're online. I get my downloads from them, between them and Netflix. I'm back and forth. I remember Netflix was struggling because they were the first of its kind to do what they were doing, and now the technology is there. They stream it in high definition. There's no buffering. People got built-in Wi-Fi in their house. Do you see yourself becoming a little small digital download company of just specializing in independent short films? That's the next.
Well, yeah, that sounds something very interesting to do because, like you said, for independent people, creating a company, an outlet for them to, instead of trying to get their stuff in Redbox, things of that nature, have a place like that for strictly for independent filmmakers. That would be a great idea. I would love to have my stuff on Redbox, Netflix, Hulu, things of that nature. But like I said, right now my stuff is on YouTube. And trying to get on the Vimeo also. Yeah, man, that's a great idea right there. You need to patent that.
I've been doing this show for a long time, man. I get all kinds of dreams. Now, Yeah, 'cause, I'm a visionary anyway. I've always been an innovative guy. My creativity kind of scares me sometimes. But my question for you too: how hard would that project be for someone like you? Like you come out of, because like right now, okay. All right, there's two questions. All right, I got two questions for you. All right, if you wanted to move your projects to Hulu, how hard would that be for you to do that?
It's just like pretty much anything. Like you have to make a proposal, go to them like with the focus group, say, hey, we've noticed that like my horror films, for instance, horror films is growing right now. It's really popular in this, and then the other. You need to put my film in there. My film is about this, that. Get with them, work out the percentages, what they're going to get, what you're going to get, and it's more or less up to them. What they're going to get out of it, of course, they're going to look at that overall. But that's why people like us, independent filmmakers, need to come up with some of this so we don't have to pretty much more or less on our knees begging, please show my stuff. That's why I love film festivals also, because before I thought it was going to cost a lot of money to get into film festivals, and some of them are as cheap as $25 or even free. So something like that will help us out a lot to get where we can be mainstream, not necessarily mainstream where we're working with big name companies, but mainstream to where we could be seen on different networks. We have our own place where people can go and get our movies from, even digital downloads and things of that nature. So we'll have the indie film digital download. We want to get to that point.
So how hard would it be for you to become an independent online, downloader, place where people can come and find, untapped, unknown filmmakers? How hard would it be for you to become a baby Netflix?
A baby Netflix. It's plenty of ways. You can even go as far as if you have a blog or a website to do it from there. To have people visit your blog. Now you have people visiting your blog, seeing upcoming stuff that you're doing. And also at the same time, hey, you can see the trailer to whatever you want to watch, just like you do with Netflix. Say, hey, what is this movie? Watch the trailer, and then say, yes, I want to watch it. I pay $1.99, and then you can just watch it straight, have it streamed straight live from the your blog or website. So that's another way we can get around it too.
All right, I got a proposition for you. I'm gonna tell you after the show. I don't want to put this on the air, but I'm gonna see if you could do it. If you you and your wife had the interest, the passion for it. Since you do have a love for indie filmmaking, that means that this is your industry. This is where you got your start. Until one day, if someone come along and say, hey, we want to buy this from you. We like what we saw on YouTube. Can you do this for us? Can you do this commercial? Now, how hard would it be for your production company to start moving into doing commercial work, for a lot of these web companies who need, visual aids,
Well, actually...
How would they get you? You got a website for them to find you? Because I know your stuff is on YouTube, but where can they find you online?
Well, online, you can go to my blog, which is Still Edge Films. My production company is Still Edge Films. So you can go to stilledgefilms.wordpress.com. That's my blog, and it has contact information on there as well.
Spell that for us, Alan. Spell that for us, Still Edge.
That's a STEELEDGEFILMS.
All right, so you said Still Edge. All right.
Yes, sir.
And that's your blog. Okay. All right, man. So we're going to take a quick break, man. We come back. We're going to get your final words. All right. You ready for your final words?
Yes, sir.
Everybody's hanging on to you, to all of this passion behind, one thing about what you're doing, and your wife, it's another part of, being free to express yourself, with your talent, just, just expressing yourself. And at the same time, giving people the hope that they can do the same thing. You have a lot of people just sitting back saying, why, how, to me, this is like motivating for them to get up and want to do something that they have a passion for. You know, and it's not costing you a whole lot of money.
Yes.
What's that again, Alan? To hear you?
It's easier than what they think. It is.
Right. It is. All right, everybody, hold tight. We're going to get a message from James Deshay. I forgot about my man with the romance poetry book. It's out there for you, ladies. Check him out, James Deshay. Let's listen to him right now from Book Buzz.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
All right. That's James Deshay. You got a poetry book out there. Check them out, ladies. JamesDeshay.com. All right, we talking to Alan Wills. Him and his wife are independent filmmakers based out of Indianapolis, the team that stole my father's favorite team, the Colts. Well, we're going to let them slide. I think, Pops, we let them slide since we got the Baltimore Ravens.
I got 2 Super Bowls, man.
Right. Black and purple and black. Right, Purple Friday. I love me some Purple Fridays, too. Man.
There you go. Let's go, Colts Nation. Where y'all at? Colts Nation?
That's right, Raven Nation. We don't play, man. We beat up each other, man. We so tough out here.
You know
man.
what I mean?
We tough, man. All right. Now, I want you to hold tight after the show, man, because I want to spring this idea on you real quick. I just love talking business. But give us your final thoughts, man, tonight to our audience who's listening, man. People who are waiting for that inspiration, that motivation to get things jump started, to do God's work. All right, all yours.
First of all, I want to thank God for this opportunity, man, because I know the doors is opening. I really appreciate being on this your wonderful show, man. I appreciate talking to you and meeting you and your producer. Man, chase your dreams. I started out as an actor on stage doing plays at school, man, and one day somebody didn't show up. Director asked me did I want to work in the production part of it. Ever since that day, I fell in love with it, man. Chase your dream. Don't give up. Practice, study, research. All the information is out there. You just got to go get it. YouTube will be your best friend. If you can't afford to go to school, do that. You know, ask questions. Speak to other people that's in the industry. Bump elbows. My pastor have always said, if you want to be rich, hang around rich people. If you want to be smart, hang around smart people. If you want to be a loser, hang around losers. And I do not advise you to hang around losers. You know, I'm blessed. I'm better than blessed. I get this opportunity to do something that a quarter of the world gets to do. And I'll just stay on them knees and pray, and God will make a way for you.
That's right. Amen, man. Wait, good the final thoughts, man. That's so important, man. You know, you got some people, man, can't even get out of bed in the morning, man, because they so depressed, man. I always say the best way to fight depression is to find something you really enjoy doing, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
Something God, bless you with, man. All right. Well, that's the end of our program, man. We really appreciate you coming on, being my episode 305, man. I love that number, 305. 305. That's your number, man.
Hashtag 305. Right. Let's do that.
That's right. That's right. Episode 305 with Alan Wells, man. We'll give a shout out to your beautiful wife, man, for doing a good job on that piece that we got to see, Night Stalker. She did a great job, man. I was waiting. I was still looking, man. I was like, that's it. That's the end. Oh, now I'm looking at time on the YouTube channels all the time now.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you, look, real quick if I can, I'm going to tell you, I was at work, and I thought of that idea around noon, and I got off at 2 o'clock. And I called the 2 actors that's on there, Reggie and LaShonda. I called them. I said, I got this idea. Do you want to do it? He was like, well, my wife got dance practice at this time. I was like, well, okay, we can wait. He said, no, just come by and we'll work it out. So from 2 o'clock, I went home. I wrote it. I told my wife, I said, we free on the schedule? She was like, yeah. So I got this idea, send it to her. She edited it, got over to the house about 6 o'clock. They did their thing, man, with no experience, man, and they put their heart into it. I really appreciate it. Got it done by 10 o'clock, and I uploaded it like 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, that was a trip, man. He was outside, man, and rang the phone, and she probably like, what are you doing? Call him, and he right behind me. Stop playing.
Hey, spoiler alert.
And that could have went a little further than that, too, man. You know?
Yeah.
I was like,
yeah.
wow. You know?
I actually had
she already said no, because she said, no, not tonight, I'm tired. And then she said, all right. And you outside. That would have been messed up. All right, man, let me get out of here, man. So hold tight, man. This is Jerry Royce Live. I tell you guys, I tell people all the time, Alan, they want to hear the good stuff. I mean the real good stuff. I mean, you get to hear a person who's working their passion. They're finding a way to make it happen. They're not worrying about the money. They just making it happen. Listen to these programs. We have a lot of guests on these shows that are making things happen. We had a young lady last night start her own magazine in D.C. She's going to make it happen. That's right. We had a young man who's fighting cancer, but he's still on stage spitting out rhymes and blasting out God's words to save somebody and passing a church in the heart of the ghetto in Florida. That's right. We can do it, y'all. So I'm telling you, if you want to listen to the good stuff, you listen to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right. And we appreciate all those people that was listening to the show tonight. Take care, pass the word, share the show. We appreciate you guys. We're in 12 countries right now, trying to hit 15. Please follow us on Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. Thanks a million, y'all. Stay awesome all week long. And hold tight, Mr. Allen.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.MarilynDunnMinistries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions. And when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce Live, PositivePower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
This is Thomas Ware, gospel artist, urban gospel artist, and my hit single is Love Got Your Name on It. You're listening to Jerry Royce Live. Stay tuned.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? Boy, who's the same?
Peace, this is Dahlia, the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live worldwide on internet radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Hardy, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and tonight on the show, we got Thomas Ware is here. That's right, he's episode 304. Awesome. So before we bring him out, let's check out this commercial from my man. My man Reese Publishing. That's right. He's our sponsor for tonight's show, Reese Publishing from Reese World.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reese World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reeseworldpublishing.com.
Tell me what you gon' do, tell me what you gon' say when love comes your way. Life is so good, take off that frown, put a smile up on your face. You say you're looking for love, or if you're looking for love, I know just what it is. It's been knocking at the door, tell me what you're waiting for, just let it come in. No. Love got you. Love got you, love got you, love got you. Love got you, love got you, love got you. Why you been looking for love in all the wrong places? I'm here to let you know love's been looking for you. Knocking at the door. Let's break the beat. Let's roll. Well, everybody's got problems, I got some too, but I refuse to cry. As soon as you get up off the ground, there's haters all around trying to kill your smile. So you've been looking for love, well, if you're looking for love, I know just where it is. It's been knocking at the door, tell me what you're waiting for, just let it come in.
This is a Positive Power 21.org presentation with Jerry Royce Live Worldwide and his guest, Thomas Ware, and his hit single, Love Got Your Name on It. Thomas Ware bio reads, Thomas Ware was born and raised in the small town of Groveland, Florida. Born into a family of singers and musicians, it would appear that Thomas' destiny was written from birth. His father, Thomas R. Ware Sr., was known for his traveling gospel quartet in Ohio. And his mother, Lucille Ruffin, was known for her strong voice in the church choir she sang in. From childhood, he studied the sounds of traditional gospel singers in a Pentecostal church setting, Church of God by Faith. Entering to adulthood, Thomas would leave the church and begin to tour as a secular rap artist, sharing the stage with Outkast, Eve, 8Ball, and MJG, Ja Rule, and many more. It would appear that Thomas' career was set in stone until God showed him otherwise. Returning to the church world, Thomas' calling would be made evident as doors immediately began to open from him in Nashville. As his unique style of writing gained the attention of A&Rs at the major labels such as Warner Brothers, Christian label, Warner Word, and more, this eventually landed several Thomas songs on major record releases, as well as him appearing as featured artist, thus beginning ongoing requests for new material from the talented writer. Thomas has the ability to leave a lasting impression on the world of gospel music, Benny Diggs. This Central Florida native presents a beautiful arrangement of praise and worship that is flawlessly able to place in any genre of Christian music. He is also one of a few gospel artists with music ability to impact and encourage people of all ages. His first Christian release, EP, in 2010, The Labeling Theory, consists of irresistible rhapsodies that continue to raise eyebrows. With a growing number of features and collaborations in the U.S. and U.K., and his music career with both gold and platinum artists, Thomas now has slated to return his newest project in 2015. Simply entitled Contagious Hope Music, you'll be pleased with the selection on this project. Live performances have included Tom Joyner Family Reunion, Gospel Concert, Kurt Carr, James Fortune, Ty Triplett, McCrae, Papa San, Race, Allen, Jonathan Nelson, Pamela Mann, Solar Bears, Faith and Family at the Amway Arena, and many more. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Jerry Royce Live Worldwide and Thomas Ware. Enjoy this presentation. All right, episode 304. Ladies and gentlemen, I bring you Thomas Ware. Hit single Love Got Your Name on it. What's going on, ThomasWare.info? What's going on, sir? How you doing?
Not much, man. How you doing today, Jared?
Awesome, man. Welcome to Jerry Royce Live, man. Glad to have you, brother. Glad to have you,
Thanks so much, man. Thanks for having me on. I appreciate it.
God bless you, man. Now, you ready for your first question, man?
Absolutely.
All right, the first question is, who is Thomas Ware?
Well, actually, I think, the way that it's kind of hard to really round it up. It's I'm a little bit of everything, touching from the writer, the artist, everything from the author to a pastor, a father, family man. It's just so many different things that Thomas Ware is. It's just whatever the moment that the hat I need to wear, I just try to wear it and wear it and be effective in it while I'm wearing it,
Mm-hmm.
God has just blessed me with an array of gifts, and I just, try to use it as much as possible, every one of them.
That's right. Awesome, man. Awesome. That's powerful, man. Now, you got a very powerful bio, man. You had an opportunity to venture into the world for a moment. Got out there with the big acts, Outkast, Eve, 8Ball, and Ja Rule. So what was it like for you, man, venturing out,
In the time period when I was there, I really have to tell you, man, it was exciting. I had a great time as far as just, being able to experience it all, being able to touch the stage with and along with a lot of these names, man, that were, that are even considered icons at this point in the music industry,
mm-hmm.
and a piece of the history of hip hop, especially Outkast. It was just really, it was really an eye opener. I got to learn a lot, and it's just a great thing to experience.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Outkast, man, them guys were very impressive during their time, man. I'm kind of surprised they've been so quiet, man, because everything they touched turned to gold, man. And now I haven't heard a word from them.
Absolutely, man. It's just a creative sense. I think that's what I loved about them so much was just, just how the guys were. They weren't afraid to step outside the box of the norm of what was going on inside of hip hop at the time.
That's right. Even on the silver screen, man, those guys they produce hits, man. Enjoy everything they do. Yeah, definitely miss those guys. Yep, and then Eve doing her thing now. You know, we get a chance to see her a little bit on reality TV. I think she got married. You know, being a role model to some of those young ladies out there that grew up on her. So that's awesome. She's doing her thing. All right, man. So now you back in the gospel world. So what is that like, man? What's that big stage like, man? Because you know you performing for the big guy. That's right.
You know what? That's the most impressive stage I've ever stepped foot on. When I just expressing how much of an eye opener and how excited I was stepping on stage with the guys out of the secular industry. Man, when I tell you, when I step on the stage here, it's just mind blowing, man. It's amazing what God is doing, and it's just amazing to see the lives that are touched and changed through the many ministries that we do. So I tell you, man, it can't be compared to anything else.
That's right. Amen. All right, Thomas, give our audience a chance, man. My family, man, they pretty much run Eastern Shore. They all down in Maryland deep, DC deep, and they always say, we want to know these people's background because we know they weren't always successful. So tell us, man, tell us your background, man, where you come from, and then tell us where you headed at, okay?
Wow. My background, I'm from Grove, Florida. It's a really small town. And my father and my mother, they, as a child, my father was a sharecropper. And my mother, she basically was in the same field. And so as we grew up, between the big shop my dad had and the field, the mini plantation, we call it, we grew up doing a lot of hard labor work. But, and then coming out of that, leaving, I really got involved with a lot of crazy stuff in gang lifestyle and just hanging out with the wrong people and selling drugs and the whole nine. And, God really did a work on me in the midst of it. And, out of the world setting, I really got an opportunity to write my first book. And my first book I wrote was The Reinvention of the Black Man. And it was actually my true life story in a sense of where I was coming from. And just like God just opening my eyes and letting me see, what type of a work I had been doing and now what type of a work he was doing through me. So coming out from that now, the world that I'm headed toward now is more of the author aspect. I actually got a new role of a new film. The guy who just filmed the movie Ride Along, the guy who wrote it actually, sorry about that, not filmed it, but the guy who wrote the movie Ride Along actually has a new film coming out, and I received my scripts for it, and noticed that I got a position in this new film that he's filming. So God bless that, and at the same time, it's just amazing. I've been doing a lot of writing for different artists, a lot of different Christian artists that are everything from gospel to the more AC Christian gospel, which go more toward from contemporary to traditional. So we're touching that as well as just working around. I have a mentoring system that we actually travel to different groups of schools, actually in some of your areas, actually throughout Michigan, Boston, New York City, different places like that. So we've been touching all over the place, going in and doing these motivational type ministries inside of the school system. So God has really opened the door in a lot of different areas. I'm not limiting myself to just music. I really, when I say I wear a lot of hats, I truly wear a lot of hats in a sense that I really want to be an impact in this world from different levels, not just, just in the church, but also outside of the church. By the way, I'm also a pastor in Orlando, Florida, which is where we reside now, at a church by the name of Heart of Mercy, and it's located on Mercy Drive in Orlando, which is it used to be technically, they called it Murder Drive. Get
out of here, really? In Orlando?
Yeah, really on the we're planted. Our church is planted directly in the center of Pine Hills, which is the hood. Wow. But God is doing a great work right in the middle of that place, darling. Yeah, so I mean, that's what we're doing, man. That's basically what Thomas Ware is and what Thomas Ware is up to right now. In every scope. It's like, you know, I know I'm speaking really fast because I know we have a certain amount of time on radio, but basically, yeah, that's where I'm headed right now.
Wow. So you say your church is called Heart of Mercy? Heart of Mercy, yeah. Heart of Mercy. That's awesome, man. Congratulations. I didn't know that they had a hood in Orlando. I just see Disneyland.
Oh,
I'm there.
Wow. Yes. Yes. Heart of Mercy sits in the middle of what we call Pine Hills, which is the nickname for it is Crime Hills. And it's a really, you know, they show a lot of the tourist areas of Orlando, but Orlando does have a great amount of crime, high crime, and, you know, poverty zone areas as well.
Wow. They did a good job hiding it, man, because I tell you, man, every time we there, man, we see Mickey Mouse and Donald Duck and then all those resorts, because, you know, we were down there this past September for Labor Day weekend with Tom Joyner, and you just see the prettiness, you know, of Orlando, saying, oh, wow, I want to retire here. And so you guys got what we have here in Baltimore, man. You know,
well, Baltimore is a different cookie, though, bro. Baltimore is a different cookie from Florida, though. I've been up on the Baltimore side. And when you step foot out of downtown Baltimore and you head a little bit outside of the range, man, it's like zombie land. It's rough. Yeah,
so, man, that's right. East,
I mean,
West,
it's a different type of place. Yeah, it's different. It's a little bit different. It's like, you know, Baltimore is a lot more up front, raw. Florida is more on a sneak type, you know, a sneak type raw, where it's like you could get who you might think is friendly. You know what I'm saying? It's the perfect setup because they wear the mask of the you know, the hospitality zone, you know? So, yeah, but I mean, you know, same beast, just a little different way of delivering the message. That's all.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, because that's right. They made 3 series out of Baltimore called The Wire and Homicide and In the Corner. Yeah, man. You know, and it was pretty much just the same neighborhoods anyway. I mean, rest of the suburbs is nice. You know, we making it, man. We making it work. All right, we talking to Thomas Ware, the artist, man, the author, everything, man. And you remember the SAG organization also?
The SAG organization. You know what? Truthfully,
you want to get paid, don't you?
Yeah. You know, my partner just be beating me up about the SAG organization. He's like, man, you trying to get this money.
That's right, man. It's a difference. You getting $100 versus you getting $1,000.
Yeah. You know, this digital world is just so crazy now, man. With the music industry has switched so much, man. It's just like this digital end of it all. It's just, man, I tell you, it could be overwhelming because of the simple way that, you know, and I'm sure you heard, you know, the horror stories of what's happening now with, you know, it's just so easy to be pirated. You know what I mean? And so, it's just so many different ways now that they use. So we attack a lot of the more on the digital end, but definitely the SAG is something for this new project. We definitely are getting involved in. We've just really been with the first project that we had out was really just a tester. You know what I'm saying? It just kind of, you know, it's my first thing touching the ground with gospel music. I really wasn't expecting for it to really even catch on that much, and actually the song ended up in Europe, you know, in Africa before you knew it.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. You never know. Now the SAG, the Screen Actors Guild is pretty much where you need to sign up and register yourself before you get on that film.
Yeah.
So you got to do that. So you got to pay your membership and get ready because, you know, when they cast you, man, you never know how many lines they may throw your way, and you want to get paid for that. You know, so that's a union for actors. So you definitely got to get that pay that dues.
New territory for me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. A lot of people don't know this. They got yes. If you would have had an agent, so your agent would already took care of that for you. So now you know you got to get your paperwork together So you can register with them online. So then when they send you, your script and everything, you're gonna really get paid correctly.
Right.
There won't be no
right.
So you won't see $50 check for being there all day.
Oh yeah. Oh no.
All right. Okay. All right, man. Sound good, man. You awesome, man. You're doing a whole lot out there, man. And you got a chance to see both sides of the world. You're making a difference in the community. You got this group called Contagious Hope Music. I'm looking at your family picture, man. You sitting there look like Nino Brown. Everybody else sitting around look like the family with big smiles, and you got that Nino Brown look. So what's going on with the photograph with Thomas Ware and Contagious Hope? What happened, man? They forgot to break it down, or you forgot to smile?
I've heard that like on several of the pictures, man. Like, you don't smile, man. I don't know. We actually got caught in the moment there, man. We was having a good time, and we did several like poses or whatnot, but I just thought it was more of a sincere approach to kind of just give off the balance of the everybody behind me, kind of like in different moods, and I just thought it kind of fit the scene. But the whole Contagious Hope, man, I tell you, I was actually coming off. I'm actually on chemo right now, and I actually did radiation several years ago. Back in 2009, I was given 2 years to live.
Oh,
and,
really?
And I actually went through the whole radiation process from a tumor that was located inside of my in the muscle of my shoulder in the neck area. So after the radiation, the tumor had shrunk, and we thought that pretty much we had defeated it. And about a year and a half later, we went back and found out that it had resurfaced, and it was larger than before. So, excuse me. So what happened is, with the whole Contagious Hope music, and that's what this project is really going to be geared for. I'm sorry, hold on one second. I'm sorry.
All right. Well, hold on, man. We're going to take a quick break, man. When we get back, we're going to take a quick break, and we come right back to your story, okay? All right, hold tight.
Okay, bro.
All right, you go ahead and drink some water. All right. All right, we're talking to Thomas Ware. That's right, Contagious Hope Music. Take a quick break, everybody.
Have you been hurt, been backstabbed, got a talking back team, but you're not alone, escaping to another reality, through Dominic Wilkins' good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books. Available on AuthorDWilkinsGoodBooks.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you the next best-selling author? Hi, my name is Kiasi Helm, founder of WBKPC. The world is waiting to hear your thoughts about issues that are concerning the youth of today. So share your ideas and thoughts with the world by joining our writing contest, which will give you the opportunity to become a published author if you win. You don't have to wait until you're older to accomplish great things. You can start now. To learn more about our publishing package valued at $15,000, please visit www.writtenbykids.com.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions. And when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce live, PositivePower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
All right. Thank you, Angel, for the introduction. We're talking to Thomas Ware. That's right. He's the performer, the recording artist, urban gospel, contagious hope music, and he's also authoring a book called Reinvention of the Black Man, and must read for women everywhere. This book should be in every woman's collection, whether single or married. This is the book for you. So get it now. I believe it's on Amazon.com, wherever books are sold. All right. This man, he shared the stage with guys like Outkast, females like Eve, 8Ball, and Ja Rule. But now he's back, gospel world, doing it up for our good Lord, saving people, getting them excited about hope. That's what the music does, man. Tell us about that song, man. I really love that song, man. I was like, whoa, this is at another level, man. Awesome, man.
Appreciate it, man. Yeah, man. Love got your name on it, man. I just I wanted to approach this whole new record with a different sound, just something that would be kind of outside the box on the gospel scene, but at the same time I wanted to kind of include the elements of praise and worship or choir sounds to the backdrop. Mm-hmm. So I just had fun with it, man. And so far people are loving it, and I've been getting a really good response out of it, man. So we're really happy with it.
Yeah, I really love it. Now, are you going to be releasing some more music along with this one? Because I know you mentioned going on tour.
Absolutely, yeah. We have the whole project that we're going to release in April. We're going to get ready to release a second single, which is called Conqueror, and it's more of the praise and worship sound. It's not really the up-tempo stuff, but it's going to be straight praise and worship, and that we're going to be releasing at the end of March.
All right. So were you the writer of this, or you just let the vocals when Love Got Your Name on it?
Oh yes. I write all of my songs, and pretty much do like a co-production on it. A lot of the stuff I don't really do the full production. On some of this project we have drummers that come in. We're going to have some pianists and different ones come in and play on it. And have a variety of sound for production wise, so it wouldn't just be so one type of flavor. But I do all of the writing though on the project.
All right, so we're gonna play your hit song, your single, and when you come back, I want you to name some of these people that's on thomasware.info. Find out who these members are. Give them a little shout out. So we're gonna right after we come back. We want you to name the members of your group, okay? So here we go.
Absolutely.
Love Got Your Name on it. Thomas Ware and Contagious Hope.
Tell me what you gon' do. Tell me what you gon' say when love comes your way. Life is so good. Take off that frown. Put a smile up on your face. You say you're looking for love, or if you're looking for love, I know just where it is. It's a knocking at the door. Tell me what you're waiting for. Just let it come in. No. Love got your name on it. Love got your. Love got your. Love got your name on it. Love got your. Love got your. Love got your. Why you been looking for love in all the wrong places? I'm here to let you know love's been looking for you. Just knocking at the door.
Let's break the beat. Let's roll.
Well, everybody's got problems. I got some too, but I refuse to cry, cry, cry. Soon as you get up off the ground, there's haters all around trying to kill your smile, smile, smile. So you've been looking for love, well, if you're looking for love, I know just where it is. It's a knocking at the door. Tell me what you're waiting for. Just let it come in. No. Love got your name on it. Love got your. Love got your. Love got your name on it. Love got your. Love got your. turn a frown upside down. Been looking for love for so long. This world has been treating you so wrong. You give it your heart, they rip it apart, and they give it back when it's all gone. Telling God all of your problems. He telling you he wanna solve them. He sent you his love, it's right at the door, but you won't answer when it's calling. Why won't you answer? It's not hard to find. Look here to the cross, look to the grave, what you on his mind. Look left, look right, but hold up, don't you pass. Got a lot of options in this world, but don't get choosy fast. Love got your name on it. Love got your name on it. Love got your. Why you been looking for love in all the wrong places? I'm here to let you know love been looking for you. Knocking at the door. Love got your name on it. Love got your.
Wow, man, you gonna have enough energy, man, to play that, man? Because them kids are going crazy. All right, so before we left, man, you was going to name the members of your group, man, so let's hear their names, the pretty ladies.
Absolutely. The praise team is Tiffany Ware, which is my wife. Tiffany, you have Dee Dee, you have Cameron Kane, you have Lindsay Austin, Jessica Austin, you have Devika Dumas, and Hector Rosales.
All right. So which one is Mrs. Ware with the purple on?
Actually, Mrs. Ware is the one sitting almost behind me, to my left arm on the picture. All right. Oh, on the okay. She got the her arm on her hand on her chin. The girl right behind her, on the right behind me almost.
Oh, okay. All right, got you. Miss Ware sitting in the back. Man, she probably said, I need to be up there on this lap. Huh? Guy sitting in the back. Miss Ware, she probably going to make you review that picture, man. Yeah. All right, bro. You the man. Your picture, right? All right. She's supporting you. That's the main thing. She's supporting you, and she's on the project. Because some people... significant others don't even know what they're doing when it's a project.
Yeah, real man. Hey man, I truly believe that my wife is definitely the heart of the project, and everything that I do in ministry and in life, period, man. I make sure that I include her in everything that I'm doing. I feel like, man, she's always going to have an ear and an eye that I won't have, and that's what God, that's what God gives it. That's what He gives it to us for. You know what I'm saying? And together, it's just a complete, great package,
Awesome. That's right, man. Amen. That's right, man. I'm coming up on, I'm going to say 23 years, because she doesn't listen to this podcast, so it could be 24, but I'm saying 23. But I get it straight by the time 25 come around, though.
Yeah.
So that's awesome, man. So how many years for you guys?
We're coming up on 6 years, so I wish we had 20 years. Yeah, it's just 6 years.
6 is good. Yeah, 6 is good, man. You're still climbing.
Oh, yeah.
You're almost there, right? It's going to be easy once you get to 7.
Once you get to 7, it gets easy from there, huh?
Yeah, it get easy there. Because right now you guys got the challenge of the kids, because you have young kids.
Ooh. Yes, sir. Man, we got... Yes, sir. We have a 3-year-old, a 2-year-old, and a 7-month-old.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So nobody going nowhere until you get the kids to like 5 or 6 where they can pull their own cereal.
Yes, sir. Oh,
yeah,
man.
Then you get to know each other, and then you realize you don't like each other. No, I ain't gonna be like that. But right now you're working together. Right now, get them kids. Get them through the pipeline. That's the main thing.
Yeah.
Take care of the kids, man. So you go through what you gotta go through, man, and make sure they have an opportunity to become successful in this world. All right, amen. All right, man. So you told a great story, man. You're the pretty much son of a sharecropper in way of speaking, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. That's awesome, man. So is your dad still around?
No, my father passed in '96. My mother is still around, though.
All right, good. So she get a chance to see some of your goodness, man. See what you become.
That's the biggest blessing, man, right there.
Yeah, amen. That's right. All right, man. So you guys looking to go on tour, man? So what's up for Contagious, man? For Contagious Hope, what's on the agenda for you guys?
Well, one of the things that we're doing is we're going to actually do a free tour for the cancer survivors.
Good.
Cancer survivor programs that they have, and that's one of the things that's really heavy on our heart right now. And from there, we're going to kick off East Coast tour, where we'll just kind of hit the East Coast and start promoting the whole project.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. So, what you guys gonna go up or y'all coming down? So you gonna go up to?
Oh, we're coming up.
You coming up? Okay. So, where you guys gonna stop at? Connecticut, Boston. How far? New York. You gonna stop in New York?
Yes, definitely New York. It's on the radar really heavy. I don't know if you're on if you're familiar with Pastor Freeman Perry at all out of the New York side, but that's one of the locations that we're going to be going to. And we have Carolina, and definitely we'll be hitting parts like Philly and New Jersey coming down that pipeline, and just kind of Georgia and Alabama, different spots. Go up the East Coast, yeah.
So you guys not coming through Baltimore and D.C., man? We got a couple mega churches here, man. They got a lot of young people, man. A lot of young people.
Well, you have to plug us. You have to plug us on some of those spots. We don't know all of the spots up through those areas. When I was in D.C. area, the only thing I knew in my days was Club Love. so I really don't know a whole lot about the population up through the D.C. area with the churches, man. So absolutely,
man,
I'm gonna give word on.
Yeah, I inbox you two big churches that actually have the stage presence for a group like yours. I mean, they're ready to go now. You just have to find out if the youth group would be willing to put on a project like that. So you just have to, look at your schedule, see if they can plug it in. Because I know Absolutely. The church that my son and I go to, I don't know what they have on their agenda by the time you guys come this way, but they have a really nice stage production. And they have a couple of acts come through from time. I'm not really keeping up too much with the teenagers do, but I know with the older folks be doing up in there,
Yeah.
So we'll forward that to you. And their websites are easy to get to, and I'm sure they would love to bring you guys up there and work with their young people, man. Awesome. The music is full of life, man. Now you was talking about your health earlier. Now your doctor okayed you the tour. Is that's like part of your exercise regimen? Because I know you have to be real physical when you're going through treatment and your diet and everything. So tell us a little bit about what kind of plan your doctor have you on right now as far as your endurance.
Well, right now, I'm still doing the chemo stuff. So, but it hasn't affected me much at all. When I first started, it affected me. Had me in some states where I was just kind of, just slouchy, not really feeling like doing a lot. But at this point, I'm really active, staying and going to the gym and doing different things to just kind of keep my energy up and just stay alive, man. Just bright and vibrant, I think the worst thing that could happen is for me to just slow down at this point. So, man, I'm just having faith, man. I'm sticking to the routine, doing what the doctors, prescribing at the same time, and just kind of just pressing my way through, man. But it hasn't taken away from us at all, man. Because when we go in, and sometimes I tell you, man, you forget you even have any type of illness, man. When you hit that stage, so much, God is just working through you so much to where you forget about everything, man. And
yeah, man, that's right. Cause I've had some gospel performers have had some issues, almost more than what you have, man. And they out there dancing and everything. I was like, what? Yeah, I see him. His leg was almost amputated, and he's out there dancing and hip hopping and gospel, pretty much several days a week, man. So that's a miracle, man. A testimony right there.
Yeah.
Amen. All right. Now, Thomas, I know, I've had a bout with diabetes, through the summer. Didn't even know I had it, real high numbers. You know, it was a disease I didn't know was sitting there waiting like a time bomb, and I was just feeding it what it wanted, and that was that white sugar, that white bread, white rice, you name it. Have you met with a nutritionist who's kind of leading you to a strict diet to help you keep your energy level, detox, and all that stuff?
Yeah, absolutely. And we actually have some groups that come into our church that we have, and we actually have tests done on members, free tests and everything. We all do it together, and we get checked and make sure that our sugar counts and everything is good as far as our blood count. And we've been staying on top of that, and at the same time with my health, the doctors give me a very strict regimen as far as eating wise. That just keeps me in a good place, because with the chemo, what happens is it takes away a lot of the blood cells that is needed to keep you from getting sick. You know what I mean?
Right.
So it's easy to get exposed to stuff. If you get exposed to different sicknesses, you can really get sick easily. So they keep us. They keep me on some great regimens. So my wife stays on top of me with it, and she makes. I try to sneak, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I really try to sneak and get it. Get all the extra stuff that I'm not supposed to get, but at the same time she stays on top of me, man. But yeah, we stick to it though. I want to stick around, man. These kids are little.
That's right.
But I want to stick around as long as I can. See them at least get up out of school, head into college, do something. Just get grown.
That's right. You want to make sure they're in good hands. That's right. You want to see where they're headed at. I understand that. Yeah, because I know it was a lot I didn't know about, what refined sugar and what carbs do to the body, and I found out the hard way, man. You just, you're delusional. You don't know what's going on. Can't remember nothing. You tired. You sleepy, and then the medicine just draining your bank account, man. Whoa. So I figured exercise is cheap. So I said, all I got to do is get in the produce store, and, the nutritionist, I met with her today. And I've actually been free of diabetes since November, and I have a new doctor, and she was like, I tell people all the time that they can beat it, and you the proof. She's just so happy when she see me. It's just like I'm her kid or something. She's just so happy, And she's, like I said, she's a new doctor, but you gotta keep up that exercise and the vegetables. I mean, they're actually including vegetables in my breakfast now, man. I never even thought about that, even if it's just salsa, with eggs and protein,
Yeah, bro. I mean, I actually do greens a lot. I juice it. I do a lot of juicing. So that really helps a lot, man. I've cut back. I cut back on the white bread and stuff many years ago. But my mother, she was diagnosed with diabetes, and she stuck to a really strict regimen with her eating, and she's been around for, it's kept her here for a long time. And her friends, we witnessed her friends die from diabetes. They cut one foot off, cut a leg off, and then before you know it, they end up passing away. And one of my best friends in Atlanta, he actually he found out he had diabetes by going in a coma. He didn't even know he had diabetes until he was in a coma. So it's a scary thing, man. But especially black folks, man, we really have to stay on top of our game when it comes to our eating.
That's right, man. That's where that. I always thought about. I said, man, I've known people who are smokers, but they don't eat much. I said, well, they doing a lot better than the people who don't smoke but overeat. Their health is actually better. And I said, there must be something to it, to the food. So the food is, in a way, it's poison to your body if you don't watch what you eat. So that's our little infomercial for the black people who's listening. And our Hispanic friends too, because I have a lot of people, all kinds of persuasion listening. All of us are suffering from the same thing, so it doesn't really matter. It's not prejudice to any race. Diabetes, it takes prisoners. That's all it wants to do. is take you prisoner, hostage, with chocolate and all that sugary Slurpees and stuff. Because, man, when they get hot, what people thinking about, man, when they get real hot?
Yeah, and it's accessible. The worst stuff is accessible to you. The stuff that's healthy for you is expensive, and you just can't really get it. Like people can't get that as easy as they can get stuff that's killing them.
That's right. All right, man. Church of God by faith. You grew up in a church. Now, since you had an opportunity to, experience, because you was in church at a real young age, right?
Yes.
Real young age. Do you think that was the reason why it was so easy for you to transition back? Because I know you had a good time out there, man. With Ja Rule and Eve and all of them. I know you was loving that, but you knew something was wrong, and you came back. So would you say your parents was a major influence with that?
Absolutely. My father, he was more or less. By the time I came along, getting up in age, my dad really didn't go to church as much as my mom did, but they kept me in church all the time. So, I just believe in that scripture, man. You train up a child in the way they should go. You know what I'm saying? Once they get old, they won't depart from it. And it's just like that's the truth. It's like you might stray, but that word that's put in you as a child, that word stays with you and it keeps you. And I don't. If it wasn't for that word that was put in me as a child, I believe I would have never made it back. I would have never made it back.
That's right.
Yeah.
So listen, folks. For those of you staying home, thinking TV is enough, video games. It's like a little
experience. Yeah.
Yeah, playing them with that Holy Spirit, man. That's what you need in you, man. It talks to you all the time. Always saying something. No, don't do that.
Yeah.
That's powerful, brother. Absolutely. Powerful, man. Now, you guys is out there on social media. Now your publicist is not on social media, but you guys on social media. Tell us a little bit about how social media been helping you get the word out about your powerful movement that's going on.
I think a lot of people underestimate the social media, but man, I tell you, it is one of the best tools you could possibly use. I mean, you have immediate access to people all over the world, and if you use it the right way, you can, and especially if you use it the right way and you have a great message that's conducive to the people that your audience base, I really believe that is the key to catapulting many types of careers, as well as just projects or whatever you're working on. But social media is a great tool, man. From Twitter, the Instagram, the Facebook. When you have fans or followers or whatnot, man, people want to be in your life. They want to know about the person, and I think the social media, it exposes your life to people. And when you have nothing to hide, it's a great tool.
Yeah, it is.
You know what I'm saying? When you have nothing to hide, it's a great tool, man. If you got something to hide, though, well, I tell you, it could really hurt you, man. It could cripple you in a lot of ways, but it's a great tool because people can never get enough of you. You can see that on like the reality TV shows. The more in depth they go into these people's lives, the more sides they see of their lifestyles. It makes people become even more addicted to that thing. So with social media, that's your access point of letting people see, the real you. And
right.
Yeah, so I think that's a great tool.
Is there any chance of you guys doing? Because I've seen one of the gospel stars coming out of. I think she's coming out of Florida, I believe. I know she belonged to one of those organizations out there. I've seen her reality show. They showing her in the studio out with her family, and it looks like that'll be an ideal setting for you guys. Your whole Contagious Hope family. You ever thought about that?
Well, I actually got approached by about two different settings for a reality show, and to tell you the truth, the fear of a reality TV show is that members go up off of negativity, and it's like, and if you don't have a negative point in your life, they want you to create one. And that's the only downfall to it. I mean, we can see that like when you look at Preachers of L.A., you know, all the preacher shows. It's like these shows, and it's like, okay, it does have a access point where you can actually spread a great message, but then at the same time, it's like they'll point out everything negative wherever they can find something negative, and that could really be used to hurt the Christianity more than it is to help Christianity. So if it's anything that could compromise my walk or someone else's walk, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, one of the things that Paul talked about in the Bible more than anything else was, you know, it's some things that we do in life that aren't necessarily sin to the point where you're sinning. But if it's going to mislead somebody that's a babe in Christ that don't understand fully, you know what I'm saying? You know, it's better for you not to do it. You know, so, you know, that's just the thing. I'm really leery to that. I'm just fearful. You know what I'm saying? I'm fearful to mislead anybody. You know what I'm saying? Because I believe God really frowns on it. You know, so I don't want to be the cause of error for nobody.
So you don't think you can do it on your own? So I was gonna say you don't think you could do it on your own terms if you put a team together yourself? You know, when you're like because you guys have a media team at your church, a ministry. Ministry?
We do, and you know what? We could do it and just have our own cast for it. You know what I'm saying? As far as like sort of like a YouTube channel or something like that, or a word channel. Yeah, but as far as like when you start talking about the networks, you know, that's when
I won't mess with those guys. Not Bravo, Spike TV, and stuff.
It gets sticky when you start talking to them. So but
I
we're actually going to be.
Now, I would say I thought it would be pretty entertaining watching y'all rehearsals. You know how because young folks are always curious how things get started. You know, and like say you guys in production. Like I've seen like Terry Rimson, she's in production for her album, or they're working on a song and they tape those events. You know, it looks so fun, man, watching them do that. You know, go through that element of the production. You know, that's all.
Well, you will see a lot of that on our YouTube, like our road trips and stuff. You will be seeing a lot of that on the YouTube. Yeah, we're a really classic set of clowns. We're real serious when it comes to the gospel and doing a ministry in, but man, we like to have fun. And so you're going to see a lot of clowning around and stuff like that. But all of that you will see on the YouTube. And we're definitely going to see.
That's right, man. See some love, man, out there, man.
Absolutely.
Now you had some collaboration that went on with these projects?
With the new project that I did, to tell you the truth, I didn't do any collabing on this new project.
Okay.
And I'm gonna tell you why. I really want this project to be something that God does.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I don't want it to be something that's only attached to somebody's name, and that's why, you know, this happened or that happened. You know, I really want this to be something that God does. I feel like God told me to do the project. If God told me to do the project, He'll see the success of it. So I'm just absolutely gonna just let Him do His work with it. We're gonna push it as hard as we can push it, but we're gonna see. You know, if the music is anointed enough to travel on its own. You know what I mean?
That's right. All right, man, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to get your final thoughts. We're talking to Thomas Ware, his group. He actually should be a SAG member by now. He's about to be in a film coming soon. And we loving your story, man. We really loving your story. All right, hold tight for this quick break. It's Jerry Royce Live Worldwide.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Hardy, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Hi, I am Arthur Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
All right. Thank you, Crystal. bring this back on. All right, we talked to Thomas Ware, hit single, Love Got Your Name on It, and his group, Contagious Hope. We wish them the best. All right, Tom, we can get your final thoughts on tonight's show, man. We appreciate it.
Yeah, I absolutely had a great time and enjoyed you tonight, man. Thanks for having us on. We definitely look forward to seeing you all live when we get up on your side of town, Baltimore, D.C. And I just want the listeners to just know that, you're talking to an individual that's really real about what I'm doing, about ministry and just serious about God. Please go back and visit our website, thomasware.info. You can find the book, Reinvention of the Black Man, on Amazon as well. And just drop a note. Check me out on Facebook. Let me know you heard it. Let me know what you thought about it. You know what I'm saying? So thanks for everything, though. Jerry Royce, man, appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, man, I'm glad, man. You sounded so excited, man. I said, we got to get this brother on, man, his story. You're doing great things, man. Your message, your music is exciting, man. I know it's just going to take, more ears to hear it so they can understand what God is trying to do with all of us, man. And hopefully my program, be streaming, man. We're going to be streaming you all week long, man. So hopefully the right people hear the message and come to God, man, because people are hurting out there, bro. I've been doing this show for a year now, man, and I was telling my sister, I said, I've kind of been getting a little immune to some of the story, but it's some, boy, can shed a tear.
Yeah.
Can shed a tear. I was wondering, as much as I have the passion to do radio, I didn't know. I thought I was going to be DJ Rolls Royce on here, man, but God had other plans. I give my little time on Saturdays to be on the wheel of steel, but Monday through Thursday, man, this is what I do, man, bring the stories to the people, man. All right?
That's what's up, man. That's what's up, man. Well, God bless you, man. God bless you, man, for what you do, man. It's still a work and still ministry, brother. And that's the key to it all, man. We just do what we can do to just keep on giving out that testimony, man. People's lives are changed by the testimony, man. And you giving access to testimonies is what's going to change lives all over the world, brother.
That's right, worldwide, man. I didn't know it was going to be like this, man. I really didn't. I did not. I had no idea. No idea. We get these type of stories, man. But look, man, we wish you the best of health, man. And next time you drop that single, man, you got to stop by again, man, tell that story, man. People got to keep hearing it, man. All right?
Absolutely. Absolutely, brother. Thank you again.
You're welcome. And Thomas, I always tell people all the time, man, they want to hear the good stuff. I mean, the real good stuff. Just like tonight, man. This brother, he's fighting for his life, but at the same time, he's giving God's praise, man. He's singing and saving people day in and day out. That's what it's all about, man. Sometimes we just got to stop and hear the music. And that's God calling us, man. He's whispering in our ear, man. And I say amen. So this is Jerry Royce live worldwide on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce live. All right, everybody, stay awesome all week long. I'm out. Peace.
Have you been hurt? Been backstabbed? Got a talking back team. Well, you're not alone. No. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominic Wilkins' good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books.
Available on AuthorDWilkinsGoodBooks.com.
Hi, I am Arthur Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
Hi, this is Tiffany Boyle, CEO and Editor-in-Chief of Emerge Magazine, and I'm on Jerry Royce Live.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do?
Boy, who's the same.
Peace, this is Dahlia, the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and today our book buzz sponsor for tonight's show, featuring Tiffany Boyle, CEO of Emerge the Magazine. That's right, she's here tonight to talk to us about her new magazine, about to hit newsstands real soon. But right now, let's hear our presentation from James Deshay, the poet.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's D-E-S-H-A-Y. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a presentation from PositivePower21.org and Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. Emerge the Magazine press release, a magazine that promotes, exposes, educates, and empowers business owners and entrepreneurs. Emerge the Magazine is a business resource read by business owners, executives, managers, and trade association members, and more. Our readers are interested in local to national companies, organizations, and services to help them in building strong businesses for themselves. Emerge the Magazine is business industry focused. We have resources for all stages of businesses, startup business owners to CEOs. We provide solutions and advice to our articles on how to prepare a business, start a business, grow your business, and be a leader. Features: emerging, diversity of inclusion, emerge stamp of approval, international, networking. Who reads the Emerge Magazine? Decision makers, executives, managers, community members, political leaders, college students and interns, activists, investors, and more. Check out Emerge Magazine at www.emergethemagazine.com at 773-377-5792. General at emergethemagazine.com for contact information. Thank you. This has been a Voice Enterprises production, Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org. Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you CEO of Emerge the Magazine, Tiffany Boyle. All right, y'all. Hey, what's up, Tiffany?
Hey, how are you?
Awesome. You know, you're episode 303.
Oh, great.
Yeah, that's right. So what's going on in the newspaper, the news magazine business? What's up?
Yeah, a lot, of course. Always a lot. So our print edition's getting ready to come out, be on the shelves in March. That's our newest update.
Yeah.
Our digital version has been out since January, and that's doing great, getting great reviews. If you haven't already gotten that, you can go ahead and get it.
That's right. Awesome. Wow. So much going on so fast. I remember when we talked to you, wasn't it like November when we talked to you on the show?
Yes, I believe so.
All right. So, audience, Tiffany is not a stranger to Positive Power. She's been here before. And basically, I was telling you earlier that our audience in Maryland, well, mostly my family stretches throughout the eastern shore of Maryland, but they love some D.C., some Washington, D.C. A lot of them work there. You know, they travel and commute over there every day. So they know your stomping grounds, the Virginia area. So Tiffany's here to talk about her magazine, January release, digital, hard copy. Is it in full color? Is it full color?
Yes, it is.
Ooh, full color. Wow. I remember that business so well. All right, y'all. Well, Tiffany's here to talk about her magazine, how it's going to help us small businesses and motivate us. You know, because sometimes we feel like we're in the driver's seat by ourselves. But she's here to ride alongside us, keep us pumped up, motivated, and inspired. Right, Tiffany?
Right. That's right.
So the good Lord gave you that hard job. Uh-oh. So anyway, Tiffany's here to talk to us. But the first question is, as always, coming out of the gates, who is Tiffany Boyle?
Well, I am first a believer of God in Jesus Christ. That's first and foremost. And right after that, I'm a mother. So that probably says a lot about why my nurturing and why I care so much about other people, you know, being in their spotlight, getting successful, being educated, because knowledge is power. And I'm just a fun-loving person.
Yeah.
I'm very laid back. I love to take in different people, to take in different cultures and food and all those wonderful things. I just love to have a good time and to laugh all the time. And a little bit about my life. I was born in Florida, Miami, Florida, and I lived there for my younger years. And then moved to Virginia, where I currently live now. And then my family, we moved overseas. So that's probably where I get my love of diversity from, because I've been to, I can't even tell you how many countries in Europe.
Wow.
And that was an awesome experience, meeting great people, great friends, lifelong friends. And then I ended up back here in Virginia, which is now my home. And I love the D.C. area. I'm always coming up there. I will probably end up moving up there. I feel like Emerge is taking me there.
Yeah, you're going to be there soon. Won't be
right.
Long.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's just me in a nutshell. I like to travel. I like to explore different things, do different things. I'm always on the go. Somebody once told me I'm a visionary, so.
That's right, innovator. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, take on this big beast, 'cause that's what it is. You know, the magazine publishing business, boy, that's a monster. So you sit on the 9th floor of Emerge the Magazine. How does it feel to be up so high? That is awesome, Tiffany. Now, Tiffany, we want to know what inspired you to. I know my reason why I got into the business, the magazine business, when I was doing. What's your reason? What was your biggest reason to take on this?
My biggest reason was to help people. That was honestly the whole concept behind Emerge, was to help people in a way that is long-lasting, not just a quick tip on social media or something you read on the internet that could be changed. Once it's in a magazine, it's not changing because it's already out.
That's right.
So
deal.
Those business owners in the magazine can see where they were, 10 years from now. Oh, this is where I was just by reading the article in Emerge magazine. Someone 10 years from now can pick it up and read an article and be inspired to start their own business or to continue on with their dreams. So that's really the reason why I started the magazine.
That's right. Now, you have any heroes out there, who's in the business that you're watching closely to know what moves to make next? Anybody? Any publishers? Your favorite?
No, I kind of glance. No heroes, just because I don't know any of them personally, and I definitely would love to. Always need a mentor. I watch them, just over, just read up on articles, things like that. So no one I tend to watch the most.
Right. So you're your own trendsetter, because I know the old Oprah, magazine's not bad. It's a little bit of everything, variety in there. My favorite has always been Black Enterprise. That's the one that motivated me to get into publishing, and now podcasting. To me, is another form of media, which publishing, but it's more communication. So that was my hero, was Earl Graves. Earl Graves Sr. was my hero. Got a chance to meet him personally, on 2 occasions. What a man. All right. So that's nobody's you keep an eye on right now. Now I notice there are quite a few females taking on this big beast, the magazine, the publishing world. And I haven't seen too many guys, but there's a few I've been keeping my eye on. But I noticed there's a lot of females. Why do you think the females are so anxious to get into the magazine business, online and offline?
We can multitask. To be in this position, you have to be able to multitask. Your head, you have to have your ideas going all different ways and have to know what the deadlines are for 5 different tasks all at the same time. So I think that's a big thing.
Yeah,
and having to deal with so many different people and different personalities and things like that, I think that's why, not saying men can't do it, but I know women are better multitaskers.
So how many magazines would you say out there that's still around, that's like, 30, 50 years old, that's been operated by a woman? Been
operated by a woman?
Yeah. Was Vogue started by a woman? Was Cosmopolitan?
I don't know. I believe Essence.
Yeah.
I know they've had their editor-in-chief has been a woman for a long time. I don't know if Vogue was started by a woman.
Yeah, I was working at a publishing company that actually, we actually, published the magazine for some of the, the publishers, did the print, the composition work, and there was quite a few of them. Well, they were coming and going. A lot of them didn't even make it past 6 months. But a lot of them were started by men, because you get a lot of fitness and sports magazines that are started by men. So they make up the majority. But now you're starting to get a lot of hair magazines, fashion, those kind of things. A lot of the fashion magazines are starting to be more earmarked, like towards hair or clothes. I haven't seen anybody really expose the shoe market as much as money they make in shoes. But I guess that's what catalogs are for. But and I think some of your major catalogs are mostly men, which is another animal too. It's taken on another level. But it's a very interesting industry. I love it. Always loved it. Always. Now, you said you wanted to help people. Why not open up a homeless shelter or a soup kitchen or go on a radio? Why the magazine business?
Well, I can tell you why I wouldn't do radio, because I'm not that boisterous, I guess I could say, for being in a magazine is more behind the scenes. Mm-hmm. I get to organize everything, set out layouts, do planning, things like that, and I'm very good at stuff like that. When it comes to being in front of a large group or having to go out and network, one-on-one, I'm great. Big groups, I have to make myself go do it. And so with the magazine, I have to do those things as well if I want people to know the magazine exists. But the content part, it's just me and another person or the writers I have to deal with or whoever I'm interviewing. It's just one-on-one, and I get to know their story, and I get to tell their story. So that's why I do magazine.
Yeah. Now, in case you get big one day, I want to put my little bit in, my little 2 cents. But, when they merge the magazine, get really big, and they want to branch out into some other communications, Jerry Royce Live is for sale. So I can come up under they merge the magazine.
Okay,
all
sounds
right.
Good.
Yeah,
sounds good.
Yeah, that's right.
When we get out there and we do different communications, it will not be me.
Yeah, well, you just be the boss.
That up.
Yeah, that's right. You just be the boss, the owner.
Right.
And you just, we just be the small people working for you. That's right. I work for Emerge the Magazine. That's right. Tiffany Boyle, my boss. Yeah, me rolling like that. All right. Think big. All right. Now, Tiff, we're gonna take a quick break, and we're gonna talk about the big plans of Emerge the Magazine. It's on the table right now, so we can all get excited about it, and everybody can load up in their SUVs and head to Washington. All right.
That's right.
All right, hold tight, everybody. We're going to take a quick presentation, and we'll come back. All right, hold tight. I was ready to push the wrong button. Hold on. I might have to edit this part because somebody moved my commercial. Oh, here we go.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.marilynndunnministries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
What do you give to a person who has everything? Hi, I'm Darlene Rucker-Wood, and I am the owner of Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar. I get this question all of the time. At Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar, we specialize in customizing gifts for people and pets too. Our gifts are original and one of a kind. Not only do we deliver, we ship as well. We work according to your budget and your theme. We have gifts for all things, including baby showers, sports teams, get well, bridal, birthdays, pets, just because, and that's just to name a few. So let Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar take the worry out of your gift giving today and also for the holidays. Our website is www.stylishandstellar.com, and our phone number is 443-682-5664.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions, and when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce Live, PositivePower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
That's right. We play Angel's favorite music. That's right. Gospel on Sundays when we go radio cast. When I turn into DJ Roll Royce. That's right. I'll be rolling the hits on gospel. That's right. So check us out at PositivePower21.org. We revamped our website. It's looking good. It looks just like Emerge the Magazine. I copied every inch of it. That's right. I was checking Tiffany out. Hey, follow the leader. That's right. Tiff. All right, Tiffany. Now, what's planned for Emerge the magazine? You just released the digital just a few weeks ago, and a hard copy is out. What's next on the table? When's the big party?
The next is our premiere, where we're coming out in full effect, end of May in DC, actually. More information will be out by March 1st. So keep a lookout on our website. The website for the premiere is actually www.emergepremiere.com. There's nothing up yet, just it's under construction. Just to keep a look at it. All the information will be up within the next week about the date, the exact time, date, location, but it is end of May in D.C. It's going to be a night full of networking, some presentations, and then some dancing and some fun.
All right. Can I bring my mic and interview some people?
Definitely. It's going to be a red carpet event, so the who's who of business will be there.
All right.
And we definitely invite all media to come out, take pictures, do interviews, see who's there, bring your business cards, that's for sure, because that's what Emerge is all about.
That's right, networking opportunities. All right. Now this is bigger than what you kind of dreamed up, Tiffany, or it hasn't quite gotten. I mean, have you seen the vision? Has the smoke cleared yet?
Yeah. Well, it's not as big as my vision yet. Okay. It's on its way. We are on the right path. We definitely have the right people working with us, and everything is on its way. So no, my vision doesn't stop here.
Yeah. So you see some expansion in some other areas, or just the magazine just growing more and more?
Definitely in other areas. We're going to start workshops soon. We're going to have a conference in October, probably again in the D.C. area. Good. And we're all about helping people, how-to, empowerment, business knowledge, networking, getting all the networking we can in, because connections is very important in the business industry.
That's right. Now, you see, the Emerge the magazine, are you planning to do like happy hour events, or network? I know a lot of people call them networking events, but they end up becoming happy hour events. So most everybody there trying to meet somebody, like a meat market. Are you going to try to keep control of that, or you trying to keep it more like a conference workshop type event?
Well, I'm sure we're going to have some happy hour events. What we do have is we will have our social Saturdays that will start popping up in different areas, and that'll be more of the happy hour events because people like to have fun. Business is not all suit and tie and serious. I want people to be able to casually speak about their business and enjoy others' companies. So we will have social Saturdays. We also have, it's called the Emerge Elite membership program that we just rolled out. That is for business owners, entrepreneurs, venture capitalists, and investors. They can become a member of Emerge, where you get discounts at certain places, certain services. You can get discounts to our events, if not free, and discounts at other people's events as well. And we will also have Emerge Elite event member-only events. And that should be fun. Those would be good fun times.
Yeah. And how about retreats? You gonna have some retreats for maybe not for the members, but maybe for your staff. So you see yourself doing things like that, retreats.
Yes, because Emerge, we're our staff. We're a family. We're a close-knit, small group. But as we get bigger, I definitely want to keep that family atmosphere. I like people to be able to speak their minds. I like open door policies. So we'll definitely have retreats.
Yeah, and most successful publishing companies are like families because, like I told you, I worked for one that was really huge. We specialize in medical and math, science journals, but they were a huge publishing company in the Baltimore area. And they used to do a lot of retreats. Managers used to go away. The employees used to do big picnics. We used to go to the beach. Basketball league, you name it, all that. You know, pretty much everybody grew up and watched their kids grow up in the business. It was over 100 years old. Yeah, 100 years old. Yeah, it was something else. I mean, it put me through college. Yep. And my mom was able to stay home for a couple of years till she was ready to go to college. So it was quite a business, very successful for that family. Yep. And then we ended up, you know, it inspired us as well, you know, to go into the business because we knew we could do the work. You know, not only were we inspired by Earl Graves, you know, Black Enterprise. You know, we saw a black publication, one of the few then that was successful, except for Essence was around the Jet Ebony, but not like quite like his, the one that was more like about you having your own ownership, you know, empowerment, you know, have your own businesses. So I could see, you know, how this your machine is going to work. Now, are you gonna network with like the Small Business Administration? You know, have some of your members, you know, because they do workshops and things like that and conferences. You see yourself networking with them?
We're working on collaborating with SBA, with Chamber of Commerce. Because one thing we do also want to get people on the right track as far as legal ways to go, funding for your business, any type of certificates you could get. We definitely want to go that route too. So we are working on our connections with those organizations.
That's right. Because right now the president has allocated a lot of money to a lot of the federal agencies who's allocating, you know, small business contracts, procurement, a lot of money. A lot of money, but you have to have your certification as an 8A. That's right, and in some cases for the state, you know, get your MBE, you know, minority, and that includes veterans and other disadvantaged people, Indian tribal Indians. There's a whole lot of different little categories nowadays. I can't even name them all, but all of them kind of fall under disadvantage. But I know veterans is one of the big ones nowadays, so they don't even really use the word minority anymore. That's not even used really. So it's a lot to understand. So it's great you taking on this, and I know people are going to be excited around you to see this thing, you know, take off. All right, growth. Nothing like growth. All right, so we're going to take a quick break, real quick, Tiff, and we come back. We want to get a little bit more of your vision for your business, and you know, because we got people listening right now who's, you know, pretty much kind of, you know, operating their small business. You know, they're authors, some of them are podcasts, some of them are performers. You know, management is important. We want to hear your take on your opinion about, you know, being a good manager and a team player, and you know, do you believe in servant management, which is more like, you know, you kind of like sharing the wealth in the West.
Right. Okay.
All right, hold tight for a quick bit. We're going to take a quick break. I don't know why I can't find nothing today. All right, here we go.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live.
That's right. All right, we're talking to Emerge the Magazine CEO, Tiffany Boyle. Now, Tiffany, your vision. You know, we were just talking about that a little earlier. Mm-hmm. How you you know, aspire to lead, you know, your troops, you know, with this magazine that you've taken on, you know, how you see yourself as a leader.
As a leader, I am very open. when I think of leader, I think of someone who gives out a bunch of rules. I like for people to be visionaries like myself. I haven't gotten into the whole management level thing yet with Emerge. We're not there yet. I like to say, this is my idea, and this is what I want to see from it. You build the plan to get it there. And, I help them with the plan if they need to, but that's how I conduct Emerge. It's all broken into different sections, but that's how I give out. This is my idea. This is where I want it to be. This is when I want it to be like that. Go for it. And so there's no time for people who, certain people need instructions. They have to have step-by-step tasks, and they cannot be in Emerge the magazine.
Right.
Because I don't have the time to sit there and micromanage anybody. I need people to. That's why it's so important that for the team that came aboard to Emerge, that they believed in the goal and they believed in the vision along with me. I'm sure not as much as I believe in it, but enough to where they knew they were going to have to sacrifice their time and their energy into this to see it come to fruition. And a lot of them, once they, especially like my editor, she started off as an intern and in college, and she's graduated now, and she's still editing because she just believes in the vision and she believes in the goal, and she loves the articles that we put out and where we're trying to go. So a lot of the people that came on board, they ended up falling in love with the goal and the mission just after speaking with a few people or seeing end results, things like that. So
yeah, that's right. Now, have you put a strategic plan in effect, like what they call them, like 25-year plans nowadays? Some people make them 5 years, but I think the government making them 25 now. Have you ever thought about that?
I haven't yet. My goal for this year is to create a vision board for myself and Emerge. So that's one of the things. I have it all flying around in my head, but I have to actually put it on paper. I have about 5 years out, but I haven't gone further than that yet.
All right. Now, I know it's a lot of challenges, being a publisher, a CEO, because there's so many different pieces of this machine, and I call it a machine. Right. I remember operating it, and I know you do have the head, and then you have all these working pieces. And like you said, people have to be able to take ownership of what they're doing, so everything can work together, be fluent. If they can't, you have to find somebody else. Now, I remember listening to this guy named Jack Welch. I actually have his book, and he was the CEO of General Electric. And he said it took a long time before they got upper management to look at this idea called being a servant manager. The managers being open, being transparent to the bottom line and the first line. Because sometimes you find there's a separation between first line management and upper management, and your executives. There's no transparency there. As a publisher, do you see your vision on how you want your different levels to work hand in hand? Have you looked out that far?
Yes. I definitely believe communication is a big factor in that. But yes, I have thought about how I want the different divisions to interact, how we would all come together when I start getting into the different levels of management and executives. Not there yet, but I have thought about it, and I'm sure my plans would have to be tweaked as I grow. Yeah.
Now, do you spend time developing your management skills? Like looking at videos or Google Hangout of managers doing presentational seminars, like on TEDx, those kind of programs. You get a chance to do that for yourself?
I TED Talk. I try to listen to audiobooks, business audiobooks in my car, since I'm in my car a lot. And I try to meet up with mentors or people who are in a position where I am trying to get to as much as I can.
Good. So that brings confidence to your people when they see you, that you're constantly developing yourself as a leader. That's
right.
awesome.
I can't have a magazine called Emerge and I don't emerge myself.
That's true. That's right. That's right. But that's so awesome to hear, that you're constantly at it, every waking moment. Because I know it's not a lot of time in the day, and you need your rest. Because I was reading, I think my nutritionist told me that the brain needs like 7 hours to detox. I was like, whoa, my brain only getting that like on Saturdays, if Saturdays. So do you give yourself time to detox, or you're just trying to take it all in? You eating right, or exercising, all that good stuff?
Yeah, I exercise. Me and my friends, we actually try to give ourselves a goal every month. And if we don't reach our goal, we put $5 in a pot. And I've been putting $5 in every month. But
Tiffany.
Yeah, I know. So yeah, I do that, and then my daughter keeps me going constantly. That's for sure. And you used to hear business people stay up till 3 in the morning and they get 4 hours of sleep, and I'm not one of those people. I literally could not function off of 3 to 4 hours of sleep. So I get about a good 7, on a good day 8.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I'll have to make myself put down my computer.
Yeah.
It's a mental. You have to put down your computer. It'll be there tomorrow.
Yeah. That's right. The BlackBerry, the smartphones. You're right. People taking them to bed. So let me get this last post in real quick. Well, let's see what smart news is saying. Like, I love smart news. It's kind of scary sometimes when you read about the news going around in other countries, how violent things are right now. So I try to stay away from that kind of negativity. So I try to just keep it business. So I'm excited about Emerge Magazine. We need more of them, to keep everybody motivated, inspired, keep from making bad mistakes, Because sometimes you do need to hear the good and the bad, So I always try to start my stories off on a good note, but then people end up telling you, what really happened, the real story. The real story comes out, So it's what it is, reporting, right? All right, Tiffany, we're going to take a quick break. We come back, we're going to get your final thoughts on today's show, okay, for our audience listening in on the Maryland Eastern Shore, D.C., Chicago, New York, Philly, Southern California is big. And let's not forget about our family in the Barbados and Haiti, all right? Hold tight, everybody. It's Jerry Royce Live, worldwide, and Tiffany Boyle of Emerge the Magazine. Be right back.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reads World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.readsworldpublishing.com.
Hi, I am Martha Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
Yeah. Thank you, Crystal. All right, we back with Tiffany. Tiffany, your final thoughts.
My final thoughts is, if you have not downloaded the digital version of Emerge Magazine, download it now. You can get it off of emergethemagazine.com. And then after you read it, tell me what you think. We're all about tailoring to what the people need. Was it helpful? Did you get inspired by it? What would you like to see more of? And there are great articles in there. Keep looking forward. We're going to have some contests coming up in the next 2 months. So keep a lookout on that on our social media outlets. And hope to see you at all of our events. And show support, and we will support you.
That's right. That sounds good, man. I like everything you said tonight. Sounds so good. I'm looking forward to all these events because, I need an excuse to get to D.C. again. Besides waiting for Christmas to hang out. Yeah, hang out. We were just hanging out at National Harbor was like our family hangout during the Christmas holiday, but we need another reason to. Cause my wife said, I don't know if I can handle going to D.C. for a concert. I was like, oh, man, no entertainment. It's only 40 minutes.
Exactly.
And she actually got a crib over there in Glendale, so I don't know what the problem is. Like, we can't make a stop, I don't know. Yeah, we'll work it out with her. We'll work it out.
Well, now you'll have an excuse.
That's right. Yeah, so we need to hang out with some grown folks. We with the kids too much.
That's right.
So we counting on you. We counting on you now to make these events happen. And the typical be like, oh, we just released the magazine. We'll do a party next time. So don't do that. Don't do us like that, all right? All right, Tiffany. Yeah, hopefully we'll be able to get a link so we can put it on our website, positivepower21.org. Got many visitors. And we got the Rock News magazine still out there in archive in case you guys want to check it out. The Rock News magazine is still out there. My family published it years ago. I think we started publishing in 2006, but it's archived. So we still get a lot of visitors to it. So hopefully we'll be able to merge the magazine to it. Would you like that?
All right. Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, because people come there to listen to Jerry Royce Live for some reason. I had to put a play on that site because people was going there. And I guess when you put up my name, it goes there first. So I guess that was the reason. So anyway, we're going to get you a link so we get that from you. So please don't forget, Tiffany, so we can do that for you. All right?
Okay.
All right, because I have one server that's sitting on, so I'm about to take it down. I don't bring it up that often. All right? So you got to get it to me tonight so we can update it. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Tiffany, I tell people all the time, if they want to hear the good stuff, the real good stuff, they need to listen to positivepower21.org and Spreaker.com/positivepower21. And don't forget to go to emergethemagazine.com. Check out what's going on around D.C. and Maryland. Tiffany's going to lead us. Lead us, Tiffany. All right.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. Y'all stay awesome all week long. I'm Jerry Royce Live worldwide. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, that's our.
He guides with direction, His love and affection. Don't give it up, be strong and lift him up, 'cause He's the power of life. So lift him up, rain always, rain always, rain always, 'cause it's the last day.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions. And when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce Live, PositivePower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.MarilynDunnMinistries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Hi, this is international urban gospel recording artist Angel Sessions, and I have a new single out that just was released February 17th, 2015. The title is Jesus is Coming Soon. It is now on all online stores for CDs sold, CD Baby, iTunes, Amazon. Also, you can visit my website, www.angelsessions.com for more information. And I am on Jerry Ross Live.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Bill Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? Boy, who's the same?
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live worldwide on internet radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live. That's right, and welcome, everybody. And tonight we got a special treat for you. I know you guys been watching us on Facebook, and we've been promoting Angel Sessions is back. That's right, urban gospel recording artist. That's right. She's the songstress of Hearts of a Broken Love, my favorite LP. And we're going to have her on in a few moments, but right now we're going to have a word from our big major sponsor of this program, Dominique Wilkins.
Have you been hurt? Been backstabbed? God are talking back to you. Well, you're not alone. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominique Wilkins' good books. Good books, audio books, paperbacks, ebook, good books.
Available on AuthorDWilkinsGoodBooks.com.
Thank you for joining us. This is the Jerry Royce Live Worldwide presentation for PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. Tonight's guest is Angel Sessions. And her bio reads, I've always had a love and passion for singing ever since I was a little girl. Touching the lives of others through my music inspires me to continue my journey for God's glory until the end. Angel Sessions. The road to success hasn't been easy, but after 18 or more years in the music industry, Angel Sessions has proven she is in it to stay. Angel started out early on as an R&B recording artist before her first deal with Pit Mobile, Ichabod Records, and Volt Records. Angel was traveling to Guam, performing at the Grammys pre-parties in Los Angeles, and performing at the same venues with acts such as The Whispers, H-Town, Tina Marie, James Brown, Eric Benet, and many more. She performed also on many local television stations in the Bay Area and was interviewed on local radio program shows. Angel Sessions writes all of her own lyrics. Ever since I can remember, I always wrote songs of love to my Heavenly Father. It was a gift God has given me along with the ability to sing. Angel began singing in church. She was one of the lead singers that would perform a special song when called on. After years of local performances in the Bay Area and the Los Angeles area, Angel was introduced to a producer and songwriter that would take her career to the next level. In 1998, she signed a deal with Pit Mobile Records. She released her first album entitled Introducing Angel. Her first single release was Never Her. Got radio airplay on 80 BDS stations and was received well. The buzz about Angel was beginning to spread and many people in the industry was hearing the name Angel Sessions. Ichabod sold the company in 1999. Angel was introduced to the vice president of Fantasy Records, Phil Jones. She had already recorded her second album, Love Ride, and at the time was shopping for her deal for her new project. Phil Jones loved the album and it was soon released on December 1999 on Volt Records. The single Get It Right from the album was also released to all of the radio stations around the country. A video was also shot for the song. Actor-director Fred Williamson played Angel's father in the video. The album was received well and had a small write-up review in Rolling Stones magazine and mentioned in Billboard magazine. Volt Records also signed Lenny Williams, Brenda Holiday, Freda Payne, the Delphonics, and the Dramatics. Each of them did one album deal. Angel had the opportunity to record backup vocals on the album and also duets. She was also introduced to Maurice White, lead singer of Earth, Wind & Fire. Angel sang on two on Maurice's albums that later replaced on the Stylistics album in 2010, entitled Painted in the Sky. Many great producers contributed to the album Love Ride. Tony Camillo wrote the song Inconvenience on Angel's album Love Ride. It was written for the movie Held Up starring Jamie Foxx and Nia Long. The original title of the film was Inconvenience, but was soon changed to the title Held Up. However, Angel was invited to the movie premiere to meet Jamie Foxx and the cast and to see the film. In 1999, Angel was introduced to Mary Wilson, formerly from the talented and famous girl group The Supremes. In 2004, Angel traveled around the country singing backup for Mary Wilson. In 2005, Angel released her first gospel recording album on CD Baby. The album entitled He Loves You began the new journey in the gospel world of music for Angel Sessions. She auditioned to open up for Fred Hammond at the San Diego State Fair in 2007 and was later asked to do two shows performing on two different stages on that same day of the event. In 2012, Angel released other gospel material. She shot her first gospel video, Chasten and You Got Him, You Don't. Both videos were received well by her fans. Angel released her next video in 2013 titled You Can. In 1 hour after the release, it went viral to over 9,000 views. Angel released her 7th album, You Send Me Higher, and EP, If You Love Me, that same year. In 2014, her latest album, Hearts of Broken Love, gained exposure from the fans around the world after the release of her single, Get Up, from the album. It was released to radio stations and charted at number 1 for 11 weeks on the national U.S. charts. Hearts of a Broken Love also charted on Amazon at number 14 for the best gospel music download. Angel is currently working on a new album entitled Songs of Comfort and will release her new single, Jesus Is Coming Soon, in February 2015. She is also planning on a tour coming soon. She has been featured in Encore, HD Hair Magazine, Artists United Magazine, Say What News Online Magazine, and Top Cat Online Magazine. Angel has also had her songs featured on the Coast to Coast mixtape and was nominated for the Underground Music Awards for the Most Promising Female Artist and nominated for the ATL Music Entertainment Award for the Best Female Artist. Angel continued her success of sharing her talent for all of her fans, and she is so grateful for the support many of her fans have shown her. Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you Angel Sessions. Enjoy this presentation on Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. Welcome to the show, Angel. How you doing?
Hey, I'm great, Jerry. Thank you so much for having me.
All right, now you got your brand new single coming out. Well, it should be out now, right? February. Jesus Coming Soon.
Yeah, February 17th. It was out about 2 days ago. So it's on Amazon, all online stores where music is sold. CD Baby, Amazon, Google Play, iTunes, you name it.
Yeah. Oh, man. Beautiful song, too. Now, before we get started with the interview, I told you my audience in D.C. and Maryland, mostly my family, they love to know who they're listening to on this show. And this is for you, Eastern Shore, Maryland, D.C. The question is, who is Angel Sessions?
Angel Sessions, myself, I am an urban national, and international urban gospel recording artist. And I've been in the business for quite some time, over 18 years. It's been a long journey and a wonderful one, thanks again to my Heavenly Father for keeping me through His strength strong and to go on. And just a lot of great things in store this year. Just working hard on continuing to put out good music, mainly for God's glory and for all of my fans. I'm just grateful for all the emails I receive, for all the support I get through my awesome team, Kelly Lee, Artists United, Demetrius Guidry, and all the wonderful host radio shows such as Bronze 8, Jerry Royce Live, and just many others if I haven't named. But God has been good, and I just can't thank Him enough.
Amen. Amen. God is awesome. That's right. All right, Angel, I'm always listening to your songs. I tell you all the time how I just love your album, your LP, and I can't wait for the new one to come out. And you're dropping that in March, right? The Songs of Comfort. Jesus Coming Soon, February. March, you got Songs of Comfort coming out. How anxious is your team and your fans? How anxious are they?
From what I'm hearing, and all the great, wonderful emails and response that I get, I'm sure they're very excited about it as much as I am. So I think they'll really enjoy this new album. I'm very excited about it. I love the latest album I have, Hearts of Broken Love, but I think this is a little more deeper because each of the songs really does have a song of comforting a person's soul, heart, as far as whatever they might be going through. I mean, God is the only one that can save. So the song is not as though it can save someone. God can, but God can use the song for that purpose. So that they can hear the song and God can really minister to their hearts through it, and this is what I'm praying for.
That's right. Now, your music is so relaxing, and when we talked before, you told us, you write all your own lyrics, and the same for this album, you wrote all your own lyrics?
Correct.
All right.
Yeah.
Awesome. Your music is so relaxed, like it talks to your heart. Hearts of a Broken Love. I just found every one of those songs to be so soothing and relaxing. Man, if it was slower or it was an up-tempo, it just was so relaxing. Just like you could almost feel the angels, singing to you. Now, are we going to get the same, or are we going to get way more from Songs of Comfort? I mean, how you feel about this one over? I mean, could you compare the two if you had to?
Yeah, Songs of Comfort is different. My writing ability is who I am. So I think when people hear my vocal arrangement, it's still Angel Sessions. But Songs of Comfort is definitely more powerful, more, heartfelt, simply because each song I write, I try to be as different. I try not to be, similarly the same. So it definitely does have that great feel of Songs of Comforting someone's soul. So, it's, the Hearts of Broken Love is a great album. and I'm definitely still currently pushing that one. But this new album that I will be releasing, I'm really believing that hopefully, Lord willing, it's going to do well, and that people will see why the title is called Songs of Comfort.
Yeah, I can't wait. I mean, Jesus is Coming Soon is an exciting single itself. Now, let's listen to it a little bit, all right? And we'll be right back, so hold tight. We're talking to Angel Sessions on Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. All right, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to listen to Jesus is Coming Soon. All right, hold tight, everybody, for this presentation with James Deshay.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
Don't delay, give it up, be strong and lift him up, 'cause he's the power of life. Lift him up, rain away, rain away, rain away, 'cause it's the last day. Don't look to the right, don't look aside. Remember to pray. Jesus is coming, I feel it. Jesus is coming, I feel it. Don't look to the left, don't look to the right, don't look aside. Remember to pray. Jesus is coming, I feel it. Don't let nobody turn you around. Don't let and try to make you fall to the ground. Don't let. He got his protection. He got with direction. His love and affection. Don't give it up. Be strong and lift him up. 'Cause he's the power of life. Lift him up. Rain away. Rain away. Rain away. 'Cause it's the last day.
Oh, wow, that's so beautiful. Tell us about that piece, Angel. Jesus
Well,
is coming
the purpose
soon.
why I wrote Jesus is Coming Soon, because he is coming soon. And I just want to always make sure I'm faithful to God's word to declare everything that I've learned from God's word, that Christ is soon to come, and that it's going to be a rejoiceful time for his elect. Maybe not for everyone, of course, because God knows who his elect are. But when he does return for his elect, there will be totally joyful sounds. I mean, I can't even imagine how it's going to be, but it's going to be so awesome on that day. So it's a song of encouragement to all the true believers from all around the world, and only God knows who they are, and they know who they are, to hold on and be strong and don't give up, and, and continue to lift up God's name, continue to be faithful, stay true to God's word, and share the gospel faithfully to as many as God allows. Put on your heart to do so that God will continue through his people saving his people from their sins, because this is the miracle of Christ, and that is the work of salvation that he does in the hearts of his people. And so this song is just to continue to encourage all the true believers to just rejoice and be happy because the Lord's coming soon, and just hold on and don't give up.
That's right. Hold on, everybody. He's coming soon. That's right. Now, Angel, your music is like a ministry. Is that the purpose? It's a ministry from you to us?
Well, yeah. I mean, it's not like a preaching thing. It's not something that I'm doing because, it's just something that through my music that God that does all the work and uses me through my music to share his word, the gospel, in my songs for everyone. And to whom God wills to save, he will. And I just want to be that vessel that God continues to use for his glory, to be faithful to his word, and utilizing my songs as I use scriptures. So when that song, Jesus is Coming Soon, first opens up on the first verse, that is scripture taken from the original King James Version of the Bible.
Amen. Amen. Now, what we do, what he's given us. When will we see you, on tour, on stage, on video? Any plans for that this year?
Well, as far as video, definitely, hopefully soon. I can't say as far as when that is yet, but tour, hopefully, definitely soon. God, He knows the ending from the beginning, and you never know what God has in store for you. This is why I just continue to pray that God lead and guide me to whatever He asks me to do. If it's right now, continue to just put out music and He continues to touch the lives of people, then that's what I'll continue to do. But, of course, I would, and I am working on eventually wanting to tour, and start performing more so that I can be able to reach my fans and see them face to face and be able to share, what God's given me through songs, and be able to be live and up close, because I know that means a lot to my fans to be able to perform live, and that's what I'm desiring to do. Because I have fans all over the world, that write to me and ask me, when are you coming to the UK, or when are you coming to Japan, or when you come to Australia, we want to see you. So, I get these kind of emails sometimes, and it just really, inspires me and pushes me more to keep going, in hopes that I can, get that worked out.
That's right. They want to see you. Now, Angel, we know you got your start in church. Now, when you reach your plateau where you are right now, the big stage you're on now, being, international gospel star, is it possible for you to show up at church and pastor say, hey, come on up here and sing, Angel? Is that possible? Does that happen?
No, I mean, it hasn't as far for a while. I'm just, there was, I was in San Diego and with my mom, and she wanted me to sing, things like that, and share my gift to her friends and people there. So I was able to do so, and they were very, happy. This was off my Heart to Broken Love album. This was back in December. So, but I'm just looking to tour, hopefully worldwide, even if it's just starting off my native city area, and just be able to go wherever God allows to take me to go. I just want Him to lead and guide me, not me myself.
Yeah. Now, our audience is a lot bigger since the last time we spoke with you on Jerry Royce Live. Now, people want to know, how did you get your start? They listening to you right now. You're international. You have these beautiful songs out. Obviously, you have good support, to get where you are today. You kept you grounded. You keep the Lord first. Any advice, or can you give our audience a little bit, background on how you got started in the industry and before you got started in the gospel industry?
Yeah, well, again, as you had read a little bit about my bio, since I was a little girl, I've always wanted to sing. That's just something I started doing since I was 6 years old. I did a little talent show, sung the song called Our Love by Natalie Cole, and I came in second place, I believe. And I just always had this love and passion for singing. I started writing since I was 11 years old. I would write my little tunes for God, and I would run to my mom and sing it to her, and she would share my talent to her friends, but she would have company and ask me to perform and sing for them, So I kind of broke away from my shyness because she did that a lot. So I was able to sing a lot in front of people and not be shy. And so she pushed me further to encourage me to keep singing. And as I got older, I had, embarked upon a career, doing a lot of networking and just introducing myself to many people, sending out P1 packages with my bio picture and CD, and just trying to do a lot of networking here in my Bay Area and meeting a lot of people. I was able to be blessed to perform at the Grammys pre-party 4 times. This wonderful friend of mine, she passed away, but her name was the late Bonnie Sweeney, and she would put on the Grammys pre-party in Los Angeles. And she would always ask me, she said, if I have you to perform, you got to perform my favorite song. And when her favorite song was Celine Dion, My Heart Will Go On. So every time I perform, I would open up with that song first, and then I would perform one of my songs at the Grammys party. And so I was blessed to do it 4 times, 4 different years, and open up on many other people like Howard Hewitt, and perform with H-Town was there, and the Whispers, and I just met so many great, wonderful, celebrities, performers, and this was before I even got my start. I was just doing a lot of networking and trying to find myself and, putting out demos, constantly performing and recording in studios. And it wasn't until around 1997 when I met someone who was a producer, songwriter himself, and he's the one that kind of started me and gave me my big break, and started his own label, Pitmobile Records, and we went to Atlanta, Georgia. At the time, Ichiban Records was around in Atlanta, and they fell in love with my music, and he wanted to put out a single on me, which was called She Was Never Her, but Ichiban wanted an album. So I had already had a lot of songs I've never published, but, fresh new songs that I just recorded. So we put it together and recorded a few more songs to put the album called Introducing Angel, which was released in 1998 from Pitmobile/Ichiban Records. The following year, we were going to release the second single off that album, which was called You Missed a Good Thing. That was a song originally that I wrote, and they had folded, and I was like, oh, wow. We was about to release, I was, getting excited, but we just continued to perform. I recorded a new album, and we used their studio in Atlanta, and we shopped it to various labels at the time. And then he went to Fantasy Records out of Berkeley, California, and they reactivated a label, old school label called Vote, Tax Vote Records. And they had signed a lot of the old school, legendary, great, awesome recording artists, which is Lenny Williams and Brenda Holloway, Frida Payne, and Dramatics, and William Hart of the Delphonics, and L.J. Reynolds of the Dramatics, and I can't remember everybody else, but and I was one of the new artists, and me and this other young lady from Atlanta. So I was able to perform on their albums, doing backup vocals on their albums. The Mighty Bells, can't forget them. And so I was able to meet them and just really down there, became friends and just, great teams and just working together and recording. And we did this single called A Brand New Start, which was a duet with me and Lenny Williams, Brenda Holloway, and William Hart of the Delphonics. And we were going to release that. We did release it, actually, on the Vote Records. We were going to actually perform it on Oprah Winfrey show. She heard the single, and she loved it, and she performed it on her show, and I was all ecstatic, excited about it. But, God knows, and, it didn't work out, but, the single did come out, and, so just kept promoting and pushing the Love Ride album. The big buzz created was, all around the United States and Japan about Angel Sessions and my first album and my second album. But just a lot of protocols and a lot of politics and just things that just didn't go the way it could have went. But God knows, and He, works the way He works, and He does things best for, what He knows best. And so He led me from that point to, in 2005, put it on my heart to just start doing gospel music, and that's where I decided to just continue to do that, which was my passion since a child, and haven't looked back as far as that's concerned, and continue to write my songs and, arrange and continue to just move forward and just, stay indie and just, focusing on what God has done. And since then, I came out with about 7, urban gospel music, and very happy about all that, and just great things that came out of it. And it continues to grow and continue to meet great people that God has blessed and brought into my life to help me along the way, because I believe in this. You can't do it by yourself. So He really guided me and blessed me with some wonderful people that had, came into my life, like, Kelly Lee of Artists United. And it was a great blessing to me because of her passion for the independent artist, that you can do it, just because you're not major doesn't mean you can't do it, because social media is a big, broad internet where you can really do anything. And
big world.
Even though, and even though there's a lot of music already out there, and sometimes you get oversaturated, it's just a way of knowing how to market and knowing how to really get your music out there. If your music's good, it will be heard. And that's the main thing, making sure that it sounds polished and clear and clean and positive, and radio ready and commercial. And the fans know what they like, And even if
That's
my music may not be for everyone, it's for someone out there.
That's
And
right.
so,
That's right.
For that individual, this is why I do what I do.
That's right. You're doing a good job, man. We see you out there staying positive. Good role model for the young people also, by the way. Want to throw that in there. Now, your bio is so interesting. It reads just like a story. You had the opportunity to work with the great Maurice White of Earth, Wind, and Fire, my dad's favorite group. What was it like working with Maurice on that project? For anybody,
Well, it was really wonderful, actually. He's a very down-to-earth person, very down-to-earth, and he was like, I'm not puffing myself up. I'm just going by what I remember and what he said, that he was astonished with my vocals because I love doing, if you listen to all my songs, I do all my own harmonies. Mm-hmm. And he loved my vocals, he loved my harmonies, and that's what he needed me for. He needed me to do some backup for these 2 songs that he was working on for the Earth, Wind, and Fire new album at that time. And so he hired me to do 2 songs, to do backup and harmonies, things like that, and he loved it. He said, well, yeah, I'd like to keep using you, and for my next project, so I said, well, that'll be great, and he ended up using those 2 songs actually on the Stylistics album in 2010. And the song called Painted in the Sky. If you hear that song, Painted in the Sky by the Stylistics, that's my vocals in the background.
Yeah, I got to look that one up, Painted in the Sky. And the name of that album was that?
It's the Stylistics. Just look for the song. I don't know that. I can't remember the album name. I just know the single called Painted in the Sky.
Okay, yeah, we can look that up. All right, you had an opportunity also to write a song for a big star, 2 big stars, at least in the African-American community, Jamie Foxx and Nia Long. What was it like working on that project? That song was titled Inconvenience. Was that the title?
It was not their project, actually. It was a movie. It was a movie called, it was originally called Inconvenience. Mm-hmm. But they changed the title. Trimark Pictures, I was in Los Angeles, and Trimark Pictures hired me. They said they wanted me to do the theme song for the movie Inconvenience, starring Jamie Foxx and Nia Long. And so I flew to New Jersey, and I worked with Tony Camillo, I think his name. He wrote that song Midnight Train to Georgia with what's Midnight Train? Gladys Knight.
Gladys Knight, that's right, Gladys Knight.
Yeah, he wrote that song for her, and he's a Grammy, award-winning songwriter. Oh, yeah. And he wrote a lot of great songs for a lot of Dionne Ward and a lot of people he's worked with. So he wrote the song Inconvenience on my album, and right at the last minute they changed the title to Held Up. So the movie's out; you can see it online. So the song was not able to be used because they changed the title. Even though when you hear watch the movie, that song Inconvenience would have been perfect, I think, for that movie. But they wanted the title to be Held Up instead of Inconvenience. But I was able to still go to the movie premiere and meet Jamie Foxx in the cast.
Yeah, that was awesome. That's awesome. All right, we talking to Angel Sessions. She's been in the industry for a while, and we want to know the secret to holding up in the industry, the one that we know so well, the big-time music industry. Now, Angel, a lot of people don't last that long in the industry, and I guess it's because they're not moving along with the time, or the labels just don't feel like, and you want to carry them, pay them the money they used to making, or do some of the people just decide to go indie, work on their own projects, so that's something they probably always wanted to do it their way. So we're going to just get your opinion on that when we come back. So we're going to take a quick break, all right? And we'll get your opinion on that one, all right? Hold tight, everybody.
Okay. All right.
Hi, I am Martha Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Readswell Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.readswellpublishing.com.
give to a person who has everything? Hi, I'm Darlene Rucker-Williams, and I am the owner of Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar. I get this question all of the time. At Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar, we specialize in customizing gifts for people and pets too. Our gifts are original and one of a kind. Not only do we deliver, we ship as well. We work according to your budget and your theme. We have gifts for all things, including baby showers, sports teams, get well, bridal, birthdays, pets, just because, and that's just to name a few. So let Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar take the worry out of your gift giving today and also for the holidays. Our website is www.stylishandstellar.com, and our phone number is 443-682-5664.
PositivePower21.org, Internet Radio.
You are listening
All
to
right.
PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
All right, thank you, family. That's right. Family all over the Maryland, Eastern Shore, Washington, D.C., they listening to us. They want to know who's the writer of Get Up, because they love that song, too. That's from Hearts of Broken Love, Angel Sessions, gospel, urban gospel recording artist. Brand new single out, Jesus Coming Soon. Songs of a Comfort is on its way. I can't wait. Woo! Angel, so how have you been able to hold up? You have 18 years in the industry. A lot of them don't make it that long. You know, you hear about the greats. They just falling by the wayside. Tell us the secret, Angel. How you do it? How did you do it?
It's no real secret. It's just about the passion, the person has to have and what they do. It's just about something. Some people don't do it always for their passion and love of music. They do it maybe because it's just a money thing, or, at the time it's just what they thought they wanted. It just depends on the individual. But I think that it's all up to the individual. If you're in it for the right reasons, if you're in it for the love of music, for the love of the people that you share your music with, you can continue to do it, because if you give up, you never know how it's going to end. It won't go anywhere because you've given up, so you will never know.
That's right. Now, Angel, you know how sometimes you read about these guys that, they're pastors, bishops, deacons, and they'll tell that story how they heard God calling them, but they just weren't listening. They didn't want to give up the streets. They didn't want to give up that lifestyle they were living, to preach His word. They just kept resisting Him until things went bad, and they had no choice. And then they finally gave in and said, "Let me go help God and His people." And they got into the ministry. Now you were out there before in the R&B on the music side, and you decided that it wasn't for you anymore, and you decided to do gospel, and you just love it. You got the passion for it. You hear about some of these greats. They used to sing in the church, then they went on and got big contracts, and you don't even hear about them anymore. I just wonder what would happen if they decided to return to their gospel roots and start singing for the Lord again. You think that was a blessing for you? Working for God again?
I do know that God has to be the one to draw you. You can't do it yourself. There's nothing we can do in ourselves. God's already said that through His word, that without me you can do nothing. So God has to be the one to plant that seed in that person's heart. He has to be the one to save that person. If He truly has saved you, when you have an intense desire to do His will, to be obedient is to be, to keep His commandments, which is the whole Bible. And when that, you will not give up. You can't give up, because God is the one who's taking control of your life, and He's the one who works in your heart, both to will and do of His good pleasure. So it's always going to be about God, because it's not ever about us. If we do it on our own strength or on our own self-righteousness, and we're thinking we're doing it, by God, and we fall by the wayside, and we keep doing it, and we keep falling, then we have to re-examine ourselves. Are we really saved?
Right.
And so salvation is of the Lord. It's not of ourselves. It's nothing we can do to get ourselves saved. God has to be one to do it for us. He's already done the work before the foundation of the world. So at that appointed time, before that person dies on this earth, God will apply the word to his heart, to that person's heart. you know, and only God knows when that happens, but they know they'll have a new, you know, a new heart and a new spirit, and they'll know that their life will be completely different. You know, they won't have the desire to continue to do the same things they've been doing. They won't have a desire to say, well, yeah, I backslid, but there's no such thing as backsliding when God saved you. God doesn't work like that.
That's right. Amen. Powerful, powerful. All right. Now, you've been seen in some big-time magazines. You're in a new one that's out, Artists United magazine. Kelly Lee, brand new.
Yes.
She featured you in that. What was that project like for you?
Yeah, that was awesome. She had released her awesome magazine October of last year, 2014, featuring the awesome Erica Kane. She was the first young lady on it. She's an awesome R&B singer herself. Many people know her music. And she blessed me to feature me in November on the Artists United magazine. And I was totally honored for that. And so, yeah, that was just an awesome magazine. And then there were others that was on that God blessed me with like Say What News magazine, a wonderful magazine that God blessed me with Renette Brown. She's the CEO owner of Say What News. That was back in 2012, actually. And then she featured me again in 2013 when I came out with the You Send Me Higher album. She did a review on that one. And then the latest album, the latest magazine I was on was called, what's it called? Encore,
yeah.
Hair and Fashion magazine featuring Lisa Ray Shaw was on the front cover of that magazine. That just came out January of this year. So I am in that one.
All right. Now, you have a great look, real fashionable. How important was image, you know, especially being introduced in these magazines? Because they seem like, you know, these magazines about the glam, you know, perfect image. Is that tough, you know, being in the industry, trying to keep it up 24/7? You know, is that hard?
No, because I'm not trying to be a follower, actually. I just wanted to continue to allow God to use me. And I just do what I have been doing for a long time, which I believe it is important when you have, you know, show yourself to be professional, you know, keeping up with your website, updating it constantly, keeping current information on there for your fans and anyone that want to know anything about you. Your image is very important, your album cover, your CD cover, your pictures, profile, your photos. You know, it's very important because if you look sloppy, your music, the people are going to think your music sounds sloppy, you know. So you got to be very, you know, careful and very, if you're a sincere artist, of course, you know, you're going to want to look like most of the majors. You don't see them with sloppy albums and it looks like amateur looking, you know, it's very professionally done. So if you as an artist have to remain, you know, doing the same because you want your fans to take you serious.
That's right. So Angel, where did you learn all your business savvy, you know, in the beginning? I mean, where were you in the beginning and where are you now when it comes to making business decisions? And who's helping you out with that?
So the grace of God helps me out with that a lot, of course. You know, and then of course with the help of Kelly Lee, Artists United, and then of course my husband. But I make a lot of decisions also of my own because I've been doing it for so long. And I had to learn, you know, a lot of the business side in order to take care of my business when it comes to making sure, you know, with my BMI account, you know, publishing or royalties, and making sure I register my music and things like that. So when I'm coming out with a new album, everything is all taken care of. It's not just throwing your music out on iTunes expecting it to just sit there and people are going to go buy. You really have to market that. You really have to continue to push and market and promote so that people can know that you're out there and that, you know, and make yourself visible on a regular basis. You know, if you could do, you know, be on blogs and have other people to talk about you, you know, and share your news where other people be excited for you as well as you're excited for yourself. So I learned a lot of these things as I'm out there doing a lot, and along with my team that's working with me. And I think that's, you know, very important. You should, you know, always learn the business and not just sit back and do nothing but be the artist. I don't think it's cool to, you know, to be lazy. You have to learn to say no. You know, it's going to take hard work. You know, nothing happens overnight. You know, but it's not about the quick get rich quick, you know, kind of thing. You know, but you keep grinding, you keep working, you keep pushing. You know, and it will happen eventually. We're willing. You just keep, believing in yourself, because if you have what it takes, others will see it.
That's right.
But you have to get it out there in front of them.
That's right. Now, how important is management to an artist? How important is that? Good management.
I think for new artists, that management could be important, because new artists don't mainly know much about the business. They don't know where to go. They just do music in studios. They want to get heard. They want to be out there. They want to perform. They want to sing. They want to do a lot of great things. But if they don't know the business side, then, of course, they should have someone that's going to guide them so that they're not all over the map and just doing things backwards or doing things that they don't know what they're doing. But, because of the industry has changed a lot, in today's market, some don't need managers. I think it's good to always have someone to guide you, because even with me, I don't think that I know everything, because I don't. Just because I've been in the business for a very long time, the industry is constantly changing. There's constantly new things that are online, constantly new things that are happening. To keep yourself current, to keep yourself going, you need to learn about all these new things to keep yourself, going, so that you can not only help what you're trying to do, but perhaps share that knowledge with someone else, to keep going, because the industry is always changing. It's always been like that even before social media began, so it's always good to keep, keep yourself, grounded. And I think as, with today's change of social media, if you are an advanced artist, and you know an awful lot about, what you need to do with marketing, promotion, things like that, you may necessarily not need a manager. But then, again, you may want one, because you can't do everything. And it just has a lot of hats to wear. You may want eventually someone to take over and say, I just want to be the creative person, and I want someone to take over my business side, and that's fine, too.
That's right. That's right. Now, who decides on your different looks? Because all your pictures look great, your poses. I think everything has to be perfect when you're, especially on the internet, because it moves so fast. How important was your look for the internet?
Well, as always, since the beginning of time when I first started this industry, it was always important to me, having that image as well as performing and things like that. It all goes hand in hand. You want to take care of yourself. You want to look the part. Again, it's not like that's the image and then that's it. But image is everything. If you just look like you don't care about yourself, and you look sloppy and toe up, and you just wear anything, and you just take a picture like a selfie picture and you stick it on an album cover and call it a CD, that's not going to look right for someone you want to buy your music. And they buy that, even if it's download. I mean, it just looks like you don't care, so why should they care?
That's right. That is true. Now, how about as far as like skincare, eating right? Are you really in tune with those kind of things?
I am. I definitely, I don't always eat right and healthy foods all the time, of course, but I do try to maintain, watching what I eat and exercising and keeping myself fit, so that I can last as long as I can, willing, and be able to have that energy. So when I'm performing on stage or whatever, that, I can have that energy, so I do definitely try to keep myself in shape.
That's right. Now, what is a typical morning like for Angel Sessions? A typical morning.
Always media. It's every day is kind of different. It just depends. Some days I'm more busier than others, but always making sure that I'm up and on that computer and doing what I have to do, and keeping my fans update about whatever's going on, or, making sure that I'm on time with my interviews or answering calls, or, maybe at times I have to take the break and go out and go for a walk, to keep that going. And, but most of all, just making sure that I'm not all over the map where I forget about God, think about him at all times and make sure you pray. Don't forget to take time to pray, and thank the Lord and just, meditate on him. Don't get so caught up that you forget about him. I have to remind myself to do that all the time, because it's easy to be done if you're so caught up.
Yeah, you hop right out of bed and forget to jump on your knees. You're like, oh my God, where am I going with this? Now, this question is for you, Angel. Then we're going to take a quick break. Big question: work-life balance. Is it balanced?
Balance?
Is it balanced? Yes. Is your work and life balanced?
Yes, always with the help of God. Because I say I can't do anything without Him. I depend on God for every single thing. Everything. I can't do not one thing without Him. Is an impossibility. You know, I lean on Him. He's my Father, and as you can say, I'm a needy person. I need Him. I need Him every hour. I need Him every second. You know, to guide me to think right, to guide me to do right, to guide me to make the right decisions. You know, to guide me to say the right thing, to guide me to say the right thing with someone who may be tweeting me, and what how should I respond? You know, a word of encouragement. You know, to say something, because you never know what that person might be going through. And, you know, right. and you want to say the right thing. You don't want to say the wrong thing. You don't want to get so caught up about yourself that you forget about others out there. You know, it's not about me. So just remaining balanced, you know, that's just thinking about that this is not for me, and I'm not here for me. It's just for God's glory. So, you know, if I keep that in mind, that it's not me, it's Him, you know, that's where the joy comes, and that's where the joy comes from to keep me going.
That's right. Now, that was a good message because, you know, when you get caught up in your passion and, you know, you're really driving because you know where you're trying to be, because I always try to set little pinpoint, little goals, you know, and then you always want to, you know, throw them at somebody, see how it sounds to them, but then you find yourself that you're monopolizing the conversation all the time. It's always about you, and sometimes you forget to ask them how was their day, you know, what are they up to right now? It's like, you know, it's not a lot of time in a day, and with the speed of the internet, you sometimes you say, "Oh my God, did I call Mom yet? Did I give her 15 minutes, or should I time her?" Or, you know, you find yourself being on a timetable all the time. Do you find that to be kind of difficult sometimes? Just, you know, trying to work in little things like saying hi to a best friend, see how they doing. Without, you know, it's like about your album or your tour. Have you learned from that?
Yeah, well, first of all, when you mentioned Mom, I wanted to say shout out to my mom, my darling mom.
Yeah.
Today's her birthday, so happy birthday, Mom.
Right.
You know, so yeah, definitely want to make sure that I stay grounded, you know, and stay humble because just like God's word says, pride comes before destruction and haughtiness before it falls. So I never want to be prideful in anything. You know, this gift God's given me, He can easily take it away, you know, so it's not about me, you know, and stay grounded and always think. Always, I'm grateful. God only knows to my fans, you know, my fans who are so supportive, just people that just, you know, that they tweet me or my fans on Facebook or wherever, or they email me from, you know, different other sites like Number One Music or wherever it is, you know, and all my supporters. I am so grateful for them and just, you know, happy when I hear from them and the wonderful, loving things that they say, and they don't know me at all. You know, but it's the music that they hear that moves their heart, and I'm just rejoicing in my heart when I hear from them. It just makes me so happy.
That's right. Yeah, very clean style, awesome image, beautiful, beautiful message. I think people just drawn to you. You know. All right, we're gonna take a quick break. So when we come back, Angel, we're gonna get your final thoughts to our audience, and before you go, I want to say this that you're an awesome role model, not just for young ladies, but for people that's young in business like myself. You know, I've been in it for a while, but it's another phase of it now, and I think you are one of the trendsetters, one of the game changers, somebody to watch, somebody to learn from. You're just like a billboard, a video, you know, somebody to look at and to say, hey, this is the way you're supposed to do it right. And that first means give God the glory and give it all to Him, and He will guide you. That's a powerful message that you gave today on that, and I thank you for all of that. All right, we're talking to Angel. Thank you. We're talking to Angel Session. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back and get her final thoughts. It's Jerry Voice Live Worldwide.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
All right. Thank you, Leisha Sandler. That was Leisha. Thank you, Leisha. Promoter out east. No, she's in Atlanta right now. Anyway, we appreciate her help. All right, we're talking to Angel Sessions. Man, I love that song, Get Up. Can't wait to get into songs of comfort, Can't wait for that to be dropped. Jesus Coming Soon is out there now. Download it, guys. That's right. CD Baby, iTunes, Amazon.com. Is anywhere else they need to know where to get it at, Angel?
Just want to let everyone, again, you want more information, you can always visit my website at www.angelsessions.com. You can go there, and then out there you can click on that contact if you need to contact for any info. And just stay up to date, and I will keep you informed on all that I have coming up this year. And thank you for all those who are supported by my single, Jesus is Coming Soon, anyone who bought any of my music. And look forward to Songs of Comfort, which will be released sometime in March, towards the end of March. And I'm just looking forward to that. And definitely, again, for Lord willing, touring soon, because I just feel in my heart that, Lord willing, that's going to happen, but I'm just working at it and with my team, and I'm just grateful for that. So I just want to say thank you and shout out to always my loving husband, Demetrius. Shout out to Kelly Lee of Artists United. Shout out to all the producers of Songs of Comfort, which I would like to name, which would be Franz 8, Freddie White, Patrick Joseph, a.k.a. Beat Abuza, Antonia Tizon Street. He's actually a platinum producer. He's worked with so many major great artists. And Andre Rivers, he is the one who actually mastered my album. And to Jerry Ross Live, to Lady T and her husband, and to Faces of Success Radio, and to Daoud, my PR, and to all of my fans from all around the world. I love you. And anyone I left out, please forgive me. But I am grateful to everyone, and God is awesome. And most of all, forgive me, Lord, my Heavenly Father, because He should have been first. I should have said that. Without Him, I couldn't even be here doing this. So always glorify my Heavenly Father, my awesome, loving Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, because He is an awesome God.
That's right. Amen. Amen. And don't forget about the great state of Maryland that's been supporting Angel Sessions. They're here all the time. That's right. We supporting you. All right, Angel, one thing I want to know, can we still get some of your previous albums, like You Send Me Higher, your EP, Absolutely. If You Love Me? Okay.
Yes, definitely. They're all on Amazon, iTunes, CD Baby, and Google Play, and all online stores where music is sold on All Music. And And then, of course, I have an Amazon store. When you type up Angel Sessions Amazon, you'll have all that on in my store on Amazon. So definitely you can still get all of my previous albums out there, including the very first Introducing Angel and Love Ride.
Yeah, that's awesome. I'm glad I said something about that, because I was just wondering, because I know you release a whole bunch of albums, and I'm wondering, are they still available for download, which they are. They're in your store.
Yeah,
you never told us you had a store. Angel Session has a store, y'all. She never told us that. All right, now we know. All right, so I'm not stuck with just waiting for Songs of Comfort. So if I want some new stuff, I go out there to her store. And don't forget about her website, angelsessions.com. All right, and she has videos, songs, photos, news and events, bookings, all those good things out there. Her bio, you can read her bio, magazine reviews, and that's something I always love doing, is reading magazine reviews and in the articles. So she is available. Look up Encore HD, Hair Magazine, Artists United Magazine, Say What News Online Magazine, and Top Cat Online. So those are some of the magazines you can catch up and really get a chance to get to know Angel, because I know I didn't ask her all the questions you probably want to hear, but you can check out those publications online and find out more and more about Angel Sessions. All right, our Angel. We appreciate you, Angel. Thank you so much for coming on my show.
Well, thank you so much, Jerry, for having me. It's always a pleasure.
Absolutely. And again, thank you so much for your patience today. You're simply awesome. And we wish Songs of Comfort the best, and we hope you come to the Maryland, D.C. area to perform. I hope we.
Oh, wow, that would be awesome.
Yeah,
that would be awesome.
Yeah, they know you out here. So you see if your management team can make that happen. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, like I always say, if you want to hear the good stuff, I mean the real good stuff, you got to listen to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org, because I just finished revising the website. The team was working on it. It looks good. We agreed to something. We got it going. Also, you'll see Angel Sessions on there. That's right, so you won't forget that she was just on this interview, so it's out there on demand. Also, on Spreaker.com/PositivePower21, you can listen to her 24/7, anytime, anywhere, on your smartphone, PC, laptop, and tablet. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm Jerry Royce Live worldwide. Have an awesome week, all week long. Bye-bye. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, everybody.
Have you been hurt? Been backstabbed? Gotta talking back to him. Well, you're not alone. No. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominic Wilkins' good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books. Available on AuthorDWilkinsGoodBooks.com.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
Good evening. You're listening to Bianca Harrison, author of Love and War. I'm listening to Jerry Royce Live worldwide, Positive Power 21.
PositivePower21.org, Internet radio.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce. You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the Poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live worldwide on Internet radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's Positive Power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.TamikaPatrice.com.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions. On February 23rd, 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, 5 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, I will be live on Jerry Rose Live Radio. I will be discussing my new album and my new single coming in February. Stay tuned, and I'll see you there.
This is a Jerry Royce Live worldwide presentation for PositivePower21.org, radio network and podcast. On Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. The anticipated new interracial novel by Bianca Harrison. Starting out writing short stories, Bianca decided to write her first novel 2 years ago. After writing on and off, Bianca knew it was time to complete what she had started. In a 6-month time period, not only was her first novel completed, but her second novel was birthed as well. With great imagination, creativity, and faith, Bianca's hobby became a profession in 2013. Bianca is the author of Someone to Call My Own. Born and raised in South Georgia, she currently resides in North Georgia with her family. She has a Bachelor of Human Resource Management degree in Business Administration. For more information, visit her website at authorbiancaharrison.com. Available at Amazon.com and where books are sold online. Love and War is a provocative interracial story of deceit, love, hope, and commitment, and heartache as a love affair threatens a marriage and silence hides a secret as a life hangs in the balance. Ava and Ryan are the ideal couple. They share 2 children together and seem like a perfect family. Ava is a successful best-selling author who lives her life putting her family first. She's a diva with expensive taste. Ava is so busy enjoying her wonderful life that she dismissed signs that result in her being diagnosed with a terminal illness. Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you Bianca Harrison at authorbiancaharrison.com. I hope you enjoy this presentation. Hey, thank you everybody for joining us and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live and we streaming, y'all. That's right, we streaming tonight with Bianca Harrison. That's right, we so excited to have on here. Woo! She is here finally. That's right. The next voice you hear will be Bianca Harrison. Hold tight for this presentation.
Hi, I am Martha Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
Hey, what's up, Bianca? How you doing?
Hey, Jerry, how are you? Thanks for having me.
My pleasure. So awesome. The Right of Love and War. What's going on?
Nothing. I was taking it day by day.
That's right. Taking care of the family, right?
Yeah.
Taking care of the family. That's right. That's a blessing. That's a blessing. Well, you ready for the first question?
I am.
All right. And the first question is, who is Bianca, the author?
Who's Bianca, the author? Bianca is educated. She's an educated lady. She's a family-oriented lady. I have 3 kids. I'm married, and I am also a writer and an author and an artist.
Artist.
So all that comes with the package.
Wow.
Besides, I still work my day-to-day job, so that comes with it too. But I managed to get everything done.
Awesome. Now, it's unusual that, someone is packaged that way. They can write and create artistry. Now, how was that possible? Now, I've been in a major where there was frustration, drinking and partying because they couldn't handle it. They was about to bail. They failed. Now, how did you get through that?
If it's something you're passionate about, you'll find a way to get it done. It's just like with anything else. I use my phone for everything, my smartphone. So anytime or anywhere I'm at, if I have some time, I write from my phone and I transform it to my computer once I get home. Other than that, my phone is my best friend. That's how I write. I don't do any typing. I do everything on my phone and transform it.
So I get it
dictate
done.
it?
I do everything like that, so I have time.
Huh. So you dictate it to your phone?
Mm-hmm. I do everything through my phone.
Wow,
So sometimes it can be a little smart.
Yeah, I was about to say that thing can get kind of crazy sometimes. I didn't say that.
But it works for me. Some people can't do that. They have to be at a computer typing. I don't have to type only when I'm doing corrections and stuff like that, and when I'm, transforming it to my Word document. Other than that, I found a way to get it done.
Wow, you're going to be getting to a lot of publications.
I know. Some people are like, how do you work, have a family, raise 3 kids, have a newborn, and still write? If you're passionate about your craft and that's what you want to do, you'll find a way to get it done.
That's right.
There's no excuses. No excuses.
Yeah, because I heard when you're married and you have 3 kids, when you're at work, that's kind of like your break.
Yeah, exactly. When you're at work, you have your break and your lunch break, and you can sit and relax for a minute. You can think clearly. And when the kids are asleep, that's your time to write.
That's right. All right, good for you. Now, all right, let's hear a little bit about your background. Tell us, how did you grow up? What was middle school and high school like?
Middle school was good. I was little popular little kid in high school, homecoming court and all that, but I did play sports, softball. I came up with good grades, went to college, I finished did my bachelor's degree in human resource management, worked full-time as an account specialist, and here I am.
Yeah,
and I'm not even doing anything in my background what I went to school for. I'm writing. I'm an author. So.
Yeah, that's right. So do you have any? How about you? How about your siblings? Did you have anybody to play with when you were growing up?
Yes, I have a sister, and I have my sister's 2 years younger than me, and I have a brother who's 10 years younger than me. So that's an age difference. So
you skipped all through them. You did your presentation like in 20 seconds, and you didn't even mention your brother, sister, mother, father, grandmother, nobody. Where you grew up at? We don't even know where you grew up at. So you said South Georgia. South Georgia. That could be anywhere. What's South Georgia?
South Georgia is a little town, Griffin, Georgia. That's south of Atlanta.
Okay.
And right now, I currently live north of Atlanta in Gainesville, Georgia. So I went from south to north, and it's cold up here where I'm at right now. So, but I was born and raised in Georgia. A little country town, Spalding County, Griffin, Georgia. I'm not sure if you're familiar with that, but Atlanta is right there in the center of it all.
Yeah, we've been to Atlanta and Buckhead and. Where the money at, where the people who...
Yeah, where the money, that's where it
is. Yeah, where the Learjets at. People park Learjets in their backyard and got golf courses and stuff.
Just like a little small Beverly Hill and Buckhead.
Yeah, I heard, that's Hollywood, moved out to Atlanta now, That's where all the reality
to get down
shows.
There. Exactly.
We see your little reality shows. We see what's going on. A little Richie restaurant.
Housewives and stuff, yeah.
Oh,
I guess that's
dressed
up. Yeah, that's what we need to get to, but, we're doing what we're supposed to do. So
that's right.
To get where we need to go.
Yeah, that's right. Now, would you say North Georgia, it's kind of like moving on up, like the Jeffersons,
I'm not going to say moving on up, but for me it's moving on up. I actually... Well, when I was in school, I knew I didn't want to stay in Griffin, Georgia, so I want to, move a little from there. So North Georgia to me is okay. I like where I'm at. So I actually met my husband in college. We went to the same college, so I met him, and he actually from here. So I moved here about 15 years ago. So this is home now. So
That's right. So what was it like in the household? What did you guys do to entertain yourselves? Did you guys have like a farm, or was it just, I don't know, Griffin?
We didn't have a farm in Griffin. What we do for fun, was just normal kid stuff. School projects and little groups and stuff and clubs. Other than that, my mom worked full time, my dad worked full time, and we just did normal stuff. Other than that, I did work while I was in school, so I worked when I was 15 and still kept my grades up. So other than that, I was trying to make money at an early age. I didn't have to, but that's what I wanted to do.
Yeah, see, Griffin sounded like that was named after the mayor or somebody. Was that named after the mayor?
No, Griffin just like a little. You're gonna have to look it up. You have to look up Griffin, Georgia. So
I'm gonna Google it. And I'm gonna Google it too. I'm gonna look for exactly where you grew up at.
Yes,
exactly.
Right now the crime rate, if you look, is awful. They're having so many gangs down there, so it's just scary. Every week you hear about somebody getting shot. So I don't know where that comes from. I guess kids doesn't appreciate life right now. You know, human life doesn't matter at this point. So it's all young kids and gangs. So that's all you hear about right now. I never in a million years you would have thought that. So.
Cause see, I remember too. You know, growing up, like the eastern part of Maryland is kind of like like the south, like Virginia and them places, Carolina, and the kids really didn't have a whole lot to do. You had to be real creative. Like I remember my uncles and them, they had like band. Everybody had a band, or they had a DJ group. So they spent most of their weekends practicing for gigs. So, but during the week, they all had jobs like farming, cleaning, janitorial work. Like, cause my grandfather had a janitorial business. I remember they used to go around cleaning different nurseries. That's what they call daycare centers down there. So they were busy, by the time they did their homework and had to do those things, then chore, take care of the farm animals, their day was done. But for the boys who didn't have all of that, they didn't have much. They thinking about, who house they going to break in when those people leave. They could be their neighbor. They didn't care. So you be hearing dumb crime. It'd be dumb crime. Then drugs. It was a lot of drugs. You can just pull right up and you see the man sitting right there. The guy with the Mercedes is obvious. He's the guy. Everybody else driving, riding bikes.
Yeah, that is sad. You have that. But luckily, I didn't grow up like that. I mean, like I said, there's crime and drugs everywhere. But the way it is now, it's so different.
Yeah, it's prevalent in the low income areas. That's how they survive. Because nobody else can give them a job.
And then when you have kids of your own, it's just so scary. So you try not to bring them up like that, but you want to teach them about life as well, and you want to keep it 100 with your kids as well, too, about what's going on in the street.
Yeah, I know. Well, we can look at that movie that's called the Snow and the Drifts or something like the Snow and the Bluffs.
Yeah.
They can look at that. I thought that thing was real. I was like, is this real? I had to call my son up. I said, Brandon, is this real?
God. I know, so it's life though. It's life.
I know. That was scary. And I worked in the hood, but I don't remember being like that. It's like,
me either.
I said, you kill people you know.
And then drive-bys.
After you shoot up people you don't know. In the city, you going at the other rival neighborhoods. Those guys like live in the same hood. They're not that far from each other.
You can go visit family, and they're having a drive-by, and, and it's the one that always get hit. So
the cookout. It's like, when you put your arms there in the city, at least they do take time off. It's like, look, man, it's a holiday, Everybody put your arms down. Leave them at home. Take the clip out.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's the way it is, though. Some people just put their energy into something else, you just never know what you get. People don't have time. They want to stay on a corner, shoot, and sell drugs. There's so much potential out here for everybody. I think, there's something for everybody. So.
That's right. Now, what's the ages of your kids? What are their ages?
My daughter is 15 years old. I have a son who's 2. Me and my husband started all over once we went back to school, finished, and did everything else. And I just had a newborn who's 2 years old, and I'm still working.
Wow.
Well, not working, but, trying to still promote my stuff. I'm okay, but I have a 2-week-old, a 2-year-old, and a 15-year-old.
So you actually, so you working from home right now? You off from your other job?
Work. I'm actually, on maternity leave. As far as my book and stuff, I'm still doing stuff like that, setting up book tours, and just doing stuff like that, just to get everything out there. And right now I feel like I know.
Get an agent to do all this stuff for you. That's what they
and my
for,
husband's actually
relations.
pretty good. Yeah, and he's actually pretty good with doing a lot of stuff like that too. He's actually doing a couple of things, but I set up a lot of stuff with him. You need to call this person. You need to call that. I just like to have my hand in everything just to make sure stuff get done. Because if it don't get done, you'll be pissed off, and you'll be like, if you want something done, you do it yourself. So you know how that goes. But other than that, I'm still just, I'm pretty much getting there. So I'm almost 100%, and I'm pretty good. So I'm ready to get back out there and stuff, which I know I'm taking time and stuff because it's a big snowstorm up here, and the weather's awful too. So.
Oh, you guys getting the snowstorm? Because we got some crazy. Yeah, we had a flash. Yeah, we had a flash storm, but we did get something over the weekend. Gave us a day off on Tuesday, so we actually had a 4-day weekend. So that was hot.
See, the kids been out of school, and I think they're going back tomorrow, but more weather's coming in tomorrow too. So it's just like awful and stuff. So everybody's running out here trying to make sure they got everything, and power's been out everywhere all week, and some people just now get their power back.
So you guys have to make sure y'all have, so you guys got to have like wood burning fireplaces and stuff like that?
Yes, and then when you run out of wood, you got to figure out what you're going to do, and then they got a newborn, so it's like, oh crap, but luckily we was, our power wasn't out like the other ones, just a couple of hours, so we was one of the lucky ones, so I'm grateful for that with a newborn and stuff.
Because y'all lines don't run on the ground? So y'all don't run y'all let your lines down on the ground?
No.
See, in the cities, the new development areas, that's like suburban, they run our power lines underground. So
no, they just, everything just kind of worked out. But a lot of people, I guess there was ice everywhere, and the power's lines and everything down.
Yeah, the weight of we haven't had no really bad ice storms in a couple of years now. Mostly the blizzards coming from the Midwest. That's what's really hit us hard. But I understand what you're going through. I mean, it's not over yet. Everybody's not out of the woods. When it's coming from the south,
ready for some spring weather right about now. Then when it gets too hot, we'll be complaining about that.
Yeah, because it get hot down there. I remember, y'all get them thunderstorms and heat index is crazy.
Georgia weather is crazy. 1 minute is summertime, next is wintertime, spring. You get all the seasons in 1 week.
It's kind of like Long Island because my grandmother, owned a home up in Long Island. I remember that it's really cool at night because of the water, but during the day it's like sizzling hot. Like you can see the steam coming off the street. It's so hot.
Yeah, Long Island sounds like a nice place to visit.
Oh yeah, really nice, really nice. A lot of mixture, different cultures and everything. A lot of different people, because a lot of people come there from the foreign countries who specialize in in medicine, in nursing. So that's always the first stop are those type of. Because they have really big hospitals.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's where you go to get trained. Because I think that's where my grandmother left Virginia. Her and her sister too get trained in nursing, and that's where they retired in the at a hospital. That's where they retired.
Okay.
Get them good benefits.
Cool.
Yeah, I think they actually live across the street from a hospital.
Wow, they don't have no excuse not to go to work.
I know. I mean, but they retired now. They're in the 90s now, so I don't know why they want to cross the street from a hospital. Yeah, that's crazy.
Well, I mean, shoot, I guess that's easy to get to work too. So they don't come to work, somebody can go over there and check.
That's right. All right, we talking to Bianca Harrison. She has a book, a recent release, Love and War. We're going to talk about that book. It's supposed to be provocative, interracial story about deceit, love, hope, commitment, and heartache because of a love affair. That's right. And people doing that stuff still, too, man. You encouraging it in this book?
I'm not encouraging. It's all my books are so diverse and it's so different. Each one of my books are different, and this one's totally different. And it talks about illness and just things that happen in life.
Yeah, life. Okay. All right. I'm not gonna beat you up about that. All right, let's take a break.
With the territory.
Yeah, I understand. People like reading that stuff, so they know how to do it right. All right, let's take a break. When we come back, we're going to talk about Love and War. So we're talking to Bianca Harrison. Hold tight, everybody, for a 60-second break.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.marylynndunn.ministries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live. You can find Jerry on www.spreaker.com. Positive Power 21.